Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guildspire here, and welcome back to Elden Ring. Alright, we can pretty regularly now get through a lot of the tougher enemies, including Fire Giant, including Malekith. Really, right now, what we're struggling with is Godfrey, Hoaraloo, and we have not even attempted Ratigan and Elden Beast. But the goal today is to kind of get all the save files for the major bosses. So Mogget, Godfrey, so on and so forth. Basically, everyone after our setup, I want to get saves for now. And that way, if we try anything new, do anything else, we can have those saves backed up and ready to go. But how's your days been? Hopefully everyone has been doing well. I know I am. Frankie and I had the day off today. Guess one of the benefits of working for a Lutheran college. I got Good Friday off. Got my new glasses, which aren't really all too much new. They're the same frames, just new prescriptions. Well, actually not even the same frames. They're new frames, just the same style. We got some food to eat and kind of relaxed all day, so I'm pretty happy about that. So I'm well rested for some Elden Ring. With that being said, the really arduous part of this is, of course, the setup. Attempting to kill with a troll's hammer. Well, that sounds like it will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I've seen, like, a lot of people doing, like, some crazy things against Millennia. I think eventually, after we do this challenge and we complete this, I might want to try all Remembrances no-hit, which I know Gino and Seki are currently working on. I think that would be fun. That would include, obviously, like, Radon, Millennia, and, you know, all the Remembrances. Renala, which I think Renala would be a little bit insane just because freaking, you know, that place. Ray Lucadia and the freaking glintstone Gatling guns that they have. But I'm definitely interested. A time where Renala is hard. It's not even that Renala is hard. It's just strictly that, like, the time it, the pathing to Renala. It's basically when you die in one hit, yeah. Well, she has Stars of Ruin. She uses Stars of Ruin, which is almost nigh impossible to die. So there is that, to be fair. Where if she, like, launches that immediately after her, Azure Comet, you could be in trouble. But if you're able to, like, stun lock her out, probably, like, I imagine with our current setup, if we're able to get to her, we could probably kill Renala pretty easily with Moonveil alone. It's just the matter of getting to her. That's the fun part. Like, I guess, you know what would be even harder than Renala, to be honest, is the Red Wolf. I feel like Red Wolf would be absolute miserable. I don't know what that would look like from a no-hit perspective, what you would do against Red Wolf specifically. That's actually really interesting to think about for a second because it's just such a fast freaking boss. It really is. Also, our pathing is going to be a little bit different today. I forgot to join Team Hitless, their Discord, and ask about the Fort Faroth bats and whether or not either A, being poisoned or getting a status buildup from an enemy is considered a hit. So today we're going to try and just change our pathing ever so slightly, and we aren't going to go and grab the second half of the medallion until after we get our Moonveil and are ready to go to Volcano Manor, just so we can kill the bats, basically. That's kind of the idea there. Let's get our flail. Finally remember that is a flail and not a mace. All right. So yeah, first save I think is going to be right before Mogget. I think that is like, well, I guess Magma Worm, there should be a save right before. Yeah, I think it goes Magma Worm will be our first save backup, and then Mogget, Godric, Godskin Noble, Rykard, Draconic Tree Sentinel, Godfrey, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Noble, Malekith. Then it would go to Gideon, then Godfrey. Yeah, that seems right. That seems like all the bosses we're gonna want to save right before, just so I can practice them. In the instance that we feel like we need to practice those specific bosses, like Mogget and Morgott, I don't feel like we need to practice anymore. Godric, we could still probably practice him a little bit to guarantee the fight a little bit more. Godfrey, not Godfrey proper, but Godfrey Shade. It just comes down to spacing. Like, if I can just, like, work at my spacing, then we're fine. The moment that I mess up, though, it's all over. I don't know if I even need this. I've thought about this. I don't know if I need the short bow anymore. Godskin Duo seems so like to the T now that I feel like the short bow's backup isn't necessary. At the same time, it doesn't hurt to have it, right? That's my only thing. So I guess we'll still grab it nonetheless. Like, I have given thought to, do we even need the short bow? Do we even need the St. Trina arrows? And I think what I'll do is, since the short bow and St. Trina arrows, though they are our backup plan, and then since we F up during the Godskin Duo fight, I think there's argument to be said that we don't need, like, the 10 St. Trina arrows that one merchant offers. I still want the lilies, though.
I was pushed and I ended up. Oh, when they... And so this is all I hope.
Thank you, friendo. Goodbye. Our daily shakedown of Bach for his 10 mushrooms. I guess next time we need to use a weapon, we need to use our sword, don't we? But yeah, so... like, I'm just trying to think of, like, how we can make this run more and more efficient and just safer overall. There's, like, small little changes we could probably make. That could go a long way. But for the most part, like, we're pretty much where we need to be, and it just comes down to bringing it all together. I rewatched Godfrey / Horaloo on Seki's run with Moonveil, and I have to say, it really just came down to doing what we were doing, just do it better. Like, there wasn't a strategy that I wasn't implementing. It just strictly came down to we just obviously were taking hits. So Godfrey will be gonna be some practice. Do some practicing. Use. All right. And looks like that's all the runes. All right. Off to Dragon Barrow West. Well, after a third Church Marika, that is. Torrent, I need you to fall off, bud. Torrent can sometimes be, like, so finicky trying to, like, angle him the right way. Also, I swear, one of those times when I'm hugging the wall like that, and, like, it does that fast slide down, one of these days it's gonna just randomly kill me. We've had that happen on a few occasions, but I swear to God it's gonna happen on that one specifically for no intent reason. I don't know why it would happen, but it's gonna happen. There's Wondrous Physic, our only Sacred Tier that we're gonna need for the rest of the game. The mapping's actually pretty much done. Like, we can officially get to the end of the game for the mapping. Now it just comes down to us. I guess I should change the title from no hit run mapping to, like, attempts, because that's basically what we're doing at this point, right? We can get all the way to Godfrey/Horaloo. If we can get past Godfrey/Horaloo, then we are right at the end. So, like, we're there. Elden Beast, Elden Beast literally comes down to the same logic as Malekith, the same logic as Fire Giant. It is stun it before it does something you don't want it to do. In regards to Elden Beast, it is poise break it prior to or right before it uses Elden Stars. Like, that is the solution. Because otherwise Elden Stars is the run ender, right? If we get to Fire Giant today, no hit, I am going to treat Fire Giant as an actual run, where I will bone out if I don't get the ideal setup. With Moonveil. Like, we just use Moonveil. Basically, Moonveil, I'm pretty sure, does, like, around 70, like, either 30 or 70 poise damage, I forget, when you make contact with the katana itself as well as transient moonlight. And, like, that's what we're going to be doing, is we are going to be just trying to stun it. And we're going to be using our increased poise damage flask as well to help with that. So it will do, I think it's an additional, like, 30-some%, give or take. And then afterwards, we'll do some additional damage with the Nagikiba as our dual wield. Next update. I don't think Moonveil's going to get nerfed again, to be honest. I think it's a very good PvE weapon, which it's okay to have good PvE weapons, right? I think that if I were to see, god dang it, any katana to be nerfed, it's probably going to be Rivers of Blood. And what I would like to, can you not go this way? Hold up, buddy. Actually, you know what? We can go this way, it's fine. I'll just drive you up this way instead. And I'll shove you off the edge. That works. Not what I was aiming for, but whatever works, works. Rivers of Blood will probably get nerfed in some capacity. I think, honestly, the easiest way for them to nerf Rivers of Blood is by... I just did it again. Can I get on torrent? I can. Rivers of Blood getting nerfed, the best way would do so would be by... whatchamacallit? Making so that Corpse Piler costs HP, much like Bloody Slash. I think that would make sense. I think it would be a good, like, tuning to it to pretty much reduce the Corpse Piler spam. Isn't Blasphemous Blade better than Rivers of Blood or better than Moonveil? Keep in mind that in order to get Blasphemous Blade, you need to beat Rykard, Godskin Noble, Mogget, Godric. I guess you don't need to beat Mogget and Godric, but it does help in the grand scheme of things. So, like, yes, Blasphemous Blade is good, but it also is a different stat investment from the sword that we need in order to kill. Isn't Behavior? That's true, but they usually do a pretty good job as far as, like, tuning over time. So, like, I always give them credit's due in that regard. They're always pretty, like, on top of their crap when it comes to things that are overtuned. We saw that with Moonveil on its initial nerf, right? where they kind of saw Moonveil and was like, well, it's not that good, but it's good enough. And so they gave it just enough of a nerf to where it seemed fair.
Ever safe?
All right. Let's go to first step. Time for Crystal Cave. But yeah, I mean, still has half my health with a single hit though. I mean, that's because the stat investment, right? Most people, if you're in a PvP scenario and someone's hitting you with Moonveil, their stat investment's probably like potentially like 40, 60 deep in intelligence, right? And so like, it's okay for things with heavy stat investment to deal damage and to be good. I think it is a problem when things don't reward you for heavy stat investments. I think that would be more of a problem than not. So I'm fine with Moonveil doing, let's say, your Vigor 60. And so that's like, what, 1900, give or take, if you don't have any talismans to boost it above that. So like dealing, you know, almost 1,000 damage, that's fine. Then Colossal Weapons. Colossal Weapons, unfortunately, are hot garbage, PvP-wise. PvE-wise, it makes sense because of the damage split, and that a lot of enemies, for some reason, are not high in magic resistance, which is interesting. But PvP makes sense because, unfortunately, Colossal Weapons are just fairly unusable. Like, I can't think of a Colossal Weapon that I would look at and go, yes, I should choose this over, like, 700 other weapons. I would just never bring Colossal Weapons to PvP, to be honest. There's, like, maybe a moment where you get value out of it, but 9 times out of 10, it's just not happening. Dex weapons are always going to be better in PvP. It's very much been the case since probably like Dark Souls 2. Yeah? Yeah. Prelate's Hammer with charge might be good. If someone gets value out of Prelate's Hammer PvP like in a duel and not in like a gank scenario, then all the power to them. I would not know how they would manage that. I think I watched Scott Jund attempt Prelate's Hammer in PvP in a duel, and it's just no bueno. Oh, too early. Too early. There we go. But yeah, Dex weapons, I think, have pretty much been the meta ever since DS2 for, like, duels. For, like, invasions, obviously, you have a bit more flexibility in a lot of ways, since it's usually going to be a gank, a 1v3 scenario. But yeah, for the most part, Dex weapons, specifically longer reaching, halberds for roll catches, katanas with decent AR, will always be king in many ways. I mean, yeah, it does have hyper armor. The question is whether or not you can deal more damage than what during that time your opponent can deal you. And 9 times out of 10, even though it does have hyper armor, and if you have stack good poise with it, you're just not gonna be able to do much. I mean, halberds are strength weapons mostly. Those see a bit more play than other things, but mainly for roll catch scenarios. So I think it's like the Knights Cavalry, like Black Halberd, is seen as like a roll catch weapon, where basically they pressure you into rolling and then they catch you on the roll. But normally that's a swap out, as far as that's concerned. Right now I know Vike's Spear is still heavily used, obviously Rivers of Blood, Moonveil to some degree, but far less in comparison after its initial nerf. Sorcery's still wicked good. I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to run sorcery in PvE, it's still very much an option. So like there's a lot of good options right now, but things are definitely will be getting nerfed at some point from a PvP perspective. I kind of wish that they would differentiate damage and nerfs from PvE to PvP, but nah. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so we got everything we need here. Time for us to go to Dragonbarrow West again. Let's see. What else is like heavily used right now? Elnor's Pole Blade, right? Vike's Spear, sorceries. You know, the way that you can like chain specific sorceries together is kind of nutty. Stars of Ruin is just ridiculous and kind of impossible to not get chip damage. So like infinite FP Flask plus Stars of Ruin if you're doing duels is pretty much a no-brainer. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is that From Software, from like probably like a file perspective, only has like one file, and that is the game, and not a like, oh, if in an instance you are invaded or are invading, then this weapon scales differently, right? So like, could they implement something like that? Absolutely they could, but it isn't as simple as, you know, tune this differently, right? That's kind of the hard part about it, is that's not as simple of a solution as we would probably like or think that it is. But maybe in the future they might look at it in that light, but for now that is not the case. So here's a problem. It's gonna be interesting. All right.
Forgive me to determine if...
Well, so that is basically a single set of scales, though. Basically, it's giving you the equivalent of a debuff, right? So if you're over-leveled and summoned as a phantom, they're just debuffing you by a percentage. So they don't have to take into consideration each individual value. They just give you a flat debuff. Whereas if they were to balance individually for PvE to PvP, they would have to have values set for every single weapon twice. And that's where it starts to come into perspective, like how much more that adds in the grand scheme of things. Oh, I forgot to grab the frickin' longbow. I guess I'm gonna go back. No, god dang. I need to grab the longbow. I need to grab the longbow. God freaking dang it. Because most buffs lose 10% in PvP. So in that case, like specific things like incantations, they might. But I don't know if they have that for every single weapon. And like that's the biggest thing, is they definitely have it for some things, showing that it is possible, but they don't, I doubt they have it for everything. So I think that's where like the give and take is. Alright, a few in hand. So 12, 18, and then as much as we can into intelligence. 12, 18, 19. Yeah, exactly. So like the concept is there. It just comes down to the execution. And you know, you gotta know that like FromSoft, like right on the release of Elden Ring, is either already developing, you know, the next game, right? They're already working on, I don't know, Bloodborne 2, Elden Ring 2, Dark Souls 4, what have you. Like, FromSoft, I imagine, just is like always staying busy with like how much time probably goes into these games. I don't know, how many years of development did they put into the game until like Elden Ring? I imagine they've probably been working on it since, I'm gonna bet I'm gonna bet that they've been working on this since DS3. I have a feeling. Solutions though, yeah, you are correct. But yeah, so we'll see. I'm doubtful we'll see anything like that in Elden Ring. Maybe in a future iteration of, you know, a Soulsborne game. Whether that be Elden Ring 2 or what have you. Or maybe they, you know, we're still theorizing that there's going to be like a PvP patch eventually. Maybe we see something like that then. So, we'll have to wait and see. I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of the game. A lot of the community is speculating that we're going to be seeing information regarding DLC soon. At least some form of teaser at some point. And if that's the case, that'll be very exciting. Almost done here. So I have determined that we're not going to use our gold pickled fowlfoot here. We're going to use it on the putrid avatar. We're going to use one on Godfrey and Morgott, one on Rykard, and then either on Draconic Tree Sentinel or on Godskin Noble. I think we're going to do Godskin Noble, though. I think that would make sense. Yeah, the status sipes are no bueno. I've seen some people rock them, but I don't think they're meta. But then again, everyone's like trying to find what the meta looks like right now. Obviously, there's some very obvious things at the top, but everything's not set in stone just yet. $74, and we're gonna make sure we use all of that with the exception of like 5,000-ish. Yeah, 5,000 seems about right. Yeah, just a little. Just a little. Alright, time for Lake Lunaria. And we'll level up and set up our flasks once we get to Boggot Shack. Alright, alright. Yeah, I hate that because out of the sake of safety, I'm not going through Fort Faroth. To grab the Dectus Medallion right away, and we'll have to return there. But in case I get the response from Team Hitless regarding the status buildup and or poison from the bats that it does result in a hit, I'd like to have a solution in place. On them is very strong. Oh yeah, very, like, that's one of the cool things is there's so many, with weapon arts, there's so many different like variations of like when you apply things. That can, like, really modify how effective they are, mainly in PvE, but even in PvP in some cases. Some people have found some really nutty combinations of weapon arts to weapons, and, like, all of a sudden they're usable again in some capacity. Or at least more usable. Ooh, what the hell? You never jump up there. That was odd. With Frostscythe had the right idea. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Frostscythe does do work. Yeah, the one that you get the Taunter's Tongue from in the round table. Alright. So, we're getting there pretty quickly as far as our setup's concerned. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing is we'll have to just go back to Fort Farrow right before we go to the Grand Lift, basically. That'll be the idea we have here. You see the whole floor just covered in blood there? Yeah. No, a lot of people do not expect how strong that man is. Do I even need to touch this? Yes, I do, for the Erdtree avatar. Right. You know what I should do, though, while I'm here? Hey, grab this.
Surprise, no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Actually, no, I don't need to do that yet. I just realized I don't need to grab arrows from you. I can do so off of the guy who sold me St. Trina arrows. Right. You're a bit far out to the left, so we'll push out to the left as well. Avoid being hit by you. No, thank you. Are you gonna turn to the right? Ooh, I feel like you are. We're gonna sprint. We're good. Death spells are? I mean, death spells were pretty good, and then obviously there was those little bit of interesting combinations, and then they got nerfed into ground appropriately. But yeah, I mean, that's usually the case for a lot of incantations. Incantations, for the most part, have not been horribly usable for a long time, but especially like subsets, except for like hexes. Hexes, I remember DS2 hexes were like the thing to use.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. Could I ask that thug? Only if you've. Oh, what a blessed thug.
Same thing with the Dragon Communion incantations. Same idea. They're pretty unusable PvP wise. Pretty unusable. Alright, let's go grab the necklace and kill the Deathrite bird.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with.
Scale off both faith and intelligence. That's true, but they're still incantations at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure.
First.
They're not considered sorceries.
All right, things know your blood.
We need to make sure we hold on to what we say, like 3,000. Yeah, 3,000 runes is what we need to hold on to. So 17. And runes held, 3,000. We need runes for anything else right now outside of the 3,000 for that. Mogget Shackles will need an additional 5, but that's after the Putrid Avatar, which will net us 100,000. So no. I'm gonna frickin' remember something later and kick myself in the butt, but oh well. Last. Alright. They are sorceries? Oh. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I guess that is actually a bit of a problem. Because they don't have much in the way of scaling options. If they're incantations. Yeah, probably better if they're incantations. In the grand scheme of things. Alright, let's let the Deathrite bird settle a bit. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Big bird brain in there, or lack thereof. Yeah, the amount of damage we're doing now is still pretty much the same than it was before, so that's good. Alright, back off. Let it reset. Scales badly to 80-80 in faith. Ew. Yeah. Still kill it? Yep, cool. Off to Raya we go. That's another 6,000.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such. Please.
Perfect.
Oh, this land at the lift instead at the base.
There is that one spell that's actually a item, a reusable item, that scales with intelligence and faith, which is kind of nutty. I was watching someone use it in PvP, and though, like, realistically speaking, it shouldn't work, a lot of people just don't know how to deal with it, even though it's, like, arguably a worse version of Stars of Ruin in the grand scheme of things. It just really was interesting watching people not know how to outspace it. It's the one that you get in the depths before Mog. It's like the Brer, like the Royal Brer or something or another. Alright, when's the next time we need to kill a boss? I guess the next boss is Magworm, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's go get the key. And I guess we head on over to the Erdtree avatar. Yeah, we definitely set the morning, right? I guess it's just a misty. I wish there was some way to, like, see maybe in the map of what weather effects are present, because there's definitely some really interesting ones. I wonder if they're ever tied, or will ever be tied to, like, specific bosses. Obviously, like, day-night cycle is, but, like, weather effects are not. I'd love to see it maybe eventually, with continuation of Elden Ring as a franchise and IP, if they were to, like, go even further in depth with, like, specific spawn logic for specific bosses or enemies. I think that'd be really cool. Like, when it's foggy and, like, I don't know, nighttime, something spawns differently. I think that would be a cool idea. Almost like Pokemon spawns in a way. Overall, I think they just implemented a lot of cool ideas in Elden Ring that they can definitely expand upon further and further. Also, I just realized, did I turn off, I think I turned myself offline, right? Because I'm not seeing any, I don't think I've seen any bloodstains. Yeah, if we don't see bloodstains here, I would definitely set it to offline, good. I don't have to deal with that as much, which is nice. Or again, random messages or bullcrap in front of interactables. Good. That's what I have to say about that. Good. Alright, Lunar Lake Shore. Let's sit real quick like. That should be fine, because we're going to kill something anyways. Last increase. Cool. Alright, so let's see. We're going to deal with the Erdtree avatar. We're also going to grab the Starlight Shard for God-Eating Serpent and Rykard. I actually saw Seki make a choice to grab a third Starlight Shard, but not for someone he would think would be deserving of using a Starlight Shard in a fight, but for Gideon, the All-Knowing, right before Godfrey / Hoarah Loux. Because Gideon, if you cannot, and I mean cannot, under any circumstance, reset Gideon. If you reset Gideon, like the fight isn't going well, you're not set up well, and like you have to bone out, it's the end of the run. Oh, they're still bad, I agree. I do not think they're good. I just found it funny that people didn't know how to deal with the one reusable one that costs like 40 FP on use, doesn't require an incantation or seal, like it's just a reusable item, and it's a bad Stars of Ruin. Gideon, like, it's so interesting because, like, he either gets absolutely stomped into the ground or, like, he finds a sneaky way to somehow survive and whack you in the face. I will say, like, in the majority of my runs, never had a problem with Gideon. Then, like, yesterday, we found, oh, if we mess up against Gideon, we restart the run. Like, we're just in pain. The biggest thing is just to keep him rolling and then Moonveil him out. At least that's what my plan is. I think I've kind of figured out how to get him to not use spells or to do a retaliatory hit. And it's just pretty much like Moonveil, then slash, get him roll, Moonveil, and then push distance, and then rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Seems to do the trick against him. We'll probably get there tonight and test that out again. Some more smoldering butterflies for our soft cottons. I like just having extras in case we mess up. Yeah, no, that's one of the cool things, right? That he uses things if you I don't think it's even if you tell him. I think if you encounter the boss, basically. If you encounter the boss, he then can use their abilities in your fight. So like the fewer bosses that you interact with before him, the better, which I find really interesting. I think that's like the first time a boss has really ever done anything like that. It's raining. Right. So I need to remember, were there St. Trina lilies back here? I want to say there are St. Trina lilies here around the Mazo. Maybe not, though. Like, probably, if it is, it's in the water somewhere. I don't see any. Oh, no, I lied. Right here. Okay. Now that we found those 3 St. Trina lilies, we don't need to buy off the trader then. We don't need to buy an additional 3 because that is, what, 3, 4 that we now have in hand. 4 St. Trina lilies. Then we're going to get, like, an additional 6. So as long as we have 10, actually, as long as we have 8, we're fine. You would use Black Flame Protection? Yeah, honestly, though. You're not wrong. I'll get 1 flask back after killing you. Cool. I'm so glad I realized those 3 St. Trina lilies were right there. That actually saves us a decent amount of runes. Okay, so let's set up. Get targeted on you. Come on. Why can I not lock on? There we go. There's the Holy Gatling Gun. Let's wait for it to lose aggro on us. Excellent. What's up, Liquid? How you doing today, bud? Hope you're doing well. His Godslayer's sword gets completely overshadowed by Blasphemous while weighing a ton. Yeah. To be fair, the fun thing about Blasphemous Blade is that you technically don't even need to use it to get its main benefit, which is the HP steal, because you can just use it in your offhand. Like, it's so silly how good the Blasphemous Blade is while using a two-handed weapon. Woke up from a nap and super sore, probably like laid the wrong way. What are you doing there? Aren't you gonna... There you go, thank you. I need you to turn away so I can get... Oh. Really odd. I've never seen it do that before. Like, I just wanted to get 3 hits in with its back turn, but it's like, about that. I know you're up there. I don't need to sip, but we're fine doing so. Lose aggro pretty quickly here. At least ideally it will. There it goes. Perfect. I think this should kill it. Cool. Wait to get the runes. Excellent. And the tears. All right, and now we make our way over to Fort Height, so we can grab Bloody Slash. Bloody Slash and a few more Crystal Tears. And some St. Trina Lilies. Like I said, right now I have 4 since we picked up those 3. And so as long as we can pick up an additional 4 at the bear, then we're golden. That means that I don't think we'll need to pick up any St. Trina arrows. The only thing I do still need to stop at the merchant for is actual arrows. Because we need, like, probably not even 25, but I like to be conservative and make sure we have enough arrows than to not have enough and mess up the Putrid Avatar. Did not mean to pick up those tarnished gold sunflowers. Falling Star Beast Colossal Weapon. I'm trying to remember which one that is off the top of my head. It's been a hot minute since I've thought about that weapon, I think. Hey, Kieran, thank you much for the tier 1 sub. Who's 3 bosses away from finishing the first RL1. Ooh, that's exciting. So, who are your, I'm actually curious, how'd you get through Malekith, of all people? Have its pincer. Do I have that weapon on my main? I actually don't know now. Alright, I think that should be enough. I'm pretty sure I have it, I just can't, like, picture it in my mind is the problem. Alright, let's go up to the merchant.
Ah, welcome. Dear cast, well value these. I mang.
So how many do I have in hand? 9? Yeah, we're good. So in that case, 22. It's gravity attack, it's total BS, never mind. And unfortunately, some of the weapon arts are just hot garbage. Some of them are fun, but some of them are hot garbage. But yeah, so how did you make it past Malekith, Kieran? I'm curious. I feel like that would be a friggin' pain. Alright, reset spawns. Oh, that's who you're on. So in that case, you have Malekith, Gideon, Godfrey, and then Elden Beast. So technically, you have 4. Everyone forgets about Gideon, and for good reason. At the same time, he actually might be troublesome for you. You can skip Gideon. Oh, okay, so you're gonna skip Gideon. That's fair. I don't think I can skip Gideon without an exploit. So I don't think I can do that on this run. Not the weapon art. Boss itself, weapon art is it summons giant spikes out of the ground. Oh. Climb around them with a specific weapon art. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Let's get your attention, friendo. Listen up. Perfect. We just need to get close enough to lock onto you. One more. Perfect. If you insta-death them with Eclipse Shuttle or Death Mist, I mean, it's an option, to be fair. I just don't think it would be a viable option for this run. That's the unfortunate part. Alright, let's take care of the rats. Perfect. Then one more enemy up here. Bloody Slash. And the Dectus Medallion. Fia's missed from Roots. Yeah. Alright. That was a really awkward bounce I've never had happen before. Sip, while coming back up the ladder. We don't need the medallion, technically. We can go the alternate path, which is through Magmor Makar. But it probably is the safest way. The only thing that I can't say with certainty is considered a hit or not, and I need to join the Team Hitless Discord and ask, is the poison mist from the bats, if that hits you and either poisons or builds up a status, if that is considered a hit or not. And if it is, then the only thing that is a little bit dangerous is Fort Faroth itself. Alright, I think we good. Can you skip to Ruin if you use your portal to Lindell? What you talking about? Bats build up poison. The ones in Fort Faroth, they do. I've been hit by poison mist from them and have been poisoned by them. Fia? Maybe? I don't know. That's a good question. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, we need to go to the round table, don't we? We need to go to round table so we can apply Bloody Slash. So now we can kill the putrid avatar. That is our plan now.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
There's a portal straight to Lindell. Oh, that is true. That is true. Yes, I know that. I don't think I'd want to ever go through a quest line, though, is the problem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that'd ever be a good idea. Oh, we need to do a couple things here. Let's sit. Oh, we need to go to frickin'... Why do I always forget that I need my 7th flask? Like, you need the 7th flask unless I need to go to Stormhill Shack, for God's sake. Every time. Every time I forget that I need that one extra frickin' golden seed that Roderica drops here. There we go. Now we can actually kill the putrid avatar. For God's sake. Alright, so now we can upgrade flasks. We can upgrade our intelligence. All right. I think it is right behind the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And, like, you do have to deal with multiple NPC fights. I think just overall, it just wouldn't be a beneficial path for no hit. Like, for maybe some other challenge runs, then yes. For no hit, though, I just don't think it would be truly beneficial. It would not be safe, to say the least. Alright. Let's get your attention, friendo. Yep, holy Gatling gun. Go this way so it doesn't despawn ideally. Bring it back over. Cool. Should be. Oh, it despawned. For God's sake, it went a bit too far. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's true. Alright, here's Holy Gatling Gun. The aggros. I don't think it despawned this time. Good. So now we wait for it to go back to the tree root. I think you're right that you don't need to kill the dragon, but even just leading up to it, just such a dangerous route. I don't think it would be truly beneficial is the problem. This way, friend. Okay. Dropped aggro. Good. We should also make sure we equip this, shouldn't we? Wait for it to get to the root. Drop this way. Back if possible. It did not despawn, it looks like, so that's good news. I just realized I'm doing less damage because I don't have the freaking talisman equipped. I'm a dummy. I think we're still fine, but still. Oh yeah, you don't need to activate the quest to get there. You're correct. I just don't think it's overall worth it. Aggro. I think that's kind of how a lot of quests go, right? You can kind of just skip ahead. What are you doing there, bud? Yeah, you do have to go through Deep Root Depths. That is a thing. Was thinking there for a second, like, they're gonna hit me 4 rocks in the back of that again. I know it. I mean, you are correct. Here. Ah, despawned. We kept it here for a while, so I'm actually pretty okay with this. Wow. That's unusual to see it do that. It might not make it far enough before it loses aggro. Shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit it again. Or maybe not. Hold up. Alright, make sure you come here, and then back a bit this way. A very tedious fight, but a worthwhile one in the end. How much health you at? Okay, we don't need to hit the gold pickled foot yet. We're getting close, though. We're like, I'd say 2 or 3 more rotations. Dang. It's gonna do this again. Which spell? There, we have only 2 flasks left, but it's pretty low at this point. You good? We're good. The range on Rock is better than a ballista. It is. I mean, it uses gravitational magic and, like, has a very aggressive homing, to be fair. Rock Sling is a very underrated spell or sorcery that people definitely should use more. No doubt about that. We're probably gonna want to use the gold pickled foot here. Resets though, wait for that to go off. I've seen those enough invasions, infinite range. Oh, what, the Rock Sling? I mean, it doesn't have infinite range, but definitely has good range for sure. 3 minutes on the clock. Cool. I think we got it. Felled. 120,000 runes, and now that we've done that, we can go to Rotview Balcony, where we can get Moonveil. Rock was still trailing for 10 seconds, really? That is aggressive tracking. And we said 30,000 runes for the Moonveil upgrades, right? So 30,000. I forget how many runes the magma worm gets us. We'll set up 43, I think is safe. Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty safe. Flasks were all good. Want to remix this with this and poise break. Yep. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get set up for Magma Worm. And really our first real boss fight where we have any form of concern for our own well-being. Magma Worm is like a moment of, will I get hit here? there's a few things that can go wrong. Many things that shouldn't, but a few things that can. For sure. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to the cause, friend. I appreciate it. We should have enough stamina to get to the door. Just barely. Hi, Alexander. I'll kill you in a second, bud. Don't you worry. Perfect. All right. So summons, like in-game summons are not allowed. Spirit summons are. So we could do spirit summons, that is an option, but NPC summons are not allowed. Otherwise I would. Alright, let's drink. This out, this ready, this in hand. And let's go to our inventory. And I guess let's drop. I like it on how to drop. Yeah, leave. Alright, Elden Ring, Steam save file, no hit, astrologer, magma worm. And that is stamped 807, perfect. Bosses too unpredictable though. Yeah, they can really be troubling sometimes for sure. I agree with you there. Alright, let's bait out specific attack. Just outrange that, thankfully. Got the dodge there. Got range. Mad dash. We can get 2 hits in. I'm gonna do 1 for safety. Yeah, it's a good idea to do 1. Range up. Wrong flask at the ready. Oh, range up. That's bad news. So that actually teaches me a lesson that I didn't realize was a thing until this moment, which is if it isn't already in the animation, so it swings out, right? And then it draws back. If it swings out and doesn't draw it back, it will do that attack. I didn't realize that because it's an attack that I don't see often from it. That is an attack I do not see often from it. So I never put 2 and 2 together of how that combos, but that explains that. Yeah, this is why Magma Worm is up there for bosses for me, where I go, this could be an issue. Like, I try and definitely bait out specific reactions. But it can still definitely be a very big issue between the mad dash and that. There are some variables that I don't like dealing with. Mad dash or spit? Spit, fine. Mad dash or spit? Fine. I'm gonna just make distance here. That magma is being a nuisance. Yeah, it needs to make sure that it roars like that and then drags back. If it doesn't, then we're in trouble. Yep. Roar, and then we can fire. Mad dash. Yep. The only thing about the mad dash that really pisses me off is the magma that it leaves behind. Outside of that, it's purely fine. Roar, yep. There we go. One more should do it. Outspace this. Fire, and we should be good. Alright. Okay, so as long as we see the roar, then we're in a good spot. Moonveil is in hand now, so now that means we can go to EG. So let's go to Ray Lucaria Gate South. Time is it? 8:12. Have I gotten any notifications from people saying that? No, I have not. So I'm gonna have to message them at 8:30 and be like, who has the phones? For those who weren't here yesterday, basically, for those who are unaware, I work at a college, and I get subsidized housing, which is pretty freaking awesome. The only thing, though, is that comes with that is basically them saying, hey, if you're going to live on campus, then you need to be, on certain days, hall director on call. Even though I'm not a hall director, but c'est la vie. And so basically, if something happens, let's say, mental health crisis for a student, let's say something else comes up, drugs, alcohol, other issues, the RAs would reach out to the phone that I have and is forwarding to my phone and would basically call like, hey, here's the situation. Either we need you to come down and deal with this, or what do you want me to do? Like, I had one today, I was like, hey, there's some mold. They already submitted a work order. Here's what the student wants to do. And I was like, no, don't have the student do that. Wait for facilities to take care of it type of thing. So, it's a thing, but thankfully not too big of a thing, but it does mean that I'm going to have to probably reach out to them and make sure everyone is where they need to be at around 9 o'clock.
Perhaps.
Ooh, don't want to grab that again. All right, so we got that set up now. So this now means that we need to go back to the Fort Faroth because I did not grab the medallion, the other half of the medallion, because we avoided this for a few reasons. All right, do we want to use Moonveil? Let's see how this works. Oh, wow, the torch actually has a genuine frickin'... That's dumb. Okay, how much damage does this do? Enough. Am I aggroed? I am not. Good. If there's bats anywhere else? There's a bat there. You're still alive? Really? Okay. Any other bats? Yes. Okay. So that has some insane range for the record. That's insane. Like I said, I don't know if that counts as a hit or not. I know it would count, if it was a no damage run, that would definitely count. I just don't know if that counts as a hit. That's my main concern. There's one back there, then these two. So I guess there's an option of, do we try Rock Sling it? Maybe that would be a good option for these guys. They have a lot more health in comparison to the small fry. Let's try Rock Sling. It's better, but still not great is the problem. Yeah. I don't know what the right answer is here. If in an instance, their poison is considered a hit, i.e. any degree of status buildup, I think that this might not be a safe route. Or at least not a safe enough route. Oh, yeah, that'd be miserable. Yeah, see, there's the poison mist. So it hits, if we get hit by status buildup, and if that counts as a hit, that's problematic. If it doesn't count as a hit, or getting poisoned doesn't count as a hit, then we can keep on doing exactly what we just did, which is just run by with the beast torch in hand, so we can also grab Ratigan's Sword Seal and whatnot. Getting a night spell? No, we're grabbing the Sword Seal and the whatchamacallit. The Sword Seal and the Dectus Medallion. Hi, Ratling. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question. But other than Magma Worm, we have not been hit. Alright, get rid of that. Don't need that no more. And now we need to go to Relicaria Gate Main, so we can go to the Grand Lift and to Volcano Manor to get Somber Smithing Stone 6 and 7? Yeah. 6 and 7, so we can get Moonveil to +9. Also, I want it daytime because there's a Night Cavalry on Bellum Highway that I do not want to deal with. So we're gonna switch it to daytime. Uh-oh. I was like, did the game crash? It did not, thankfully. Ooh. Ooh, well, so there's a difference. There's a clause in the rules that environmental damage, like lava or environmental like poison swamps, like for example Light Town, does not count as a hit, but would count as damage. So a no damage run would not be possible if you're going through the Lake of Rot, probably, unless you have something to stave off the status effect, right? But the thing is, and the reason why I'm questioning it is that this is technically not environmental damage, right? It's not something that I'm stepping in, you know, the Lake of Rot. I'm not stepping in a poison lake. It's an enemy's attack that, while doing no damage, both in stagger and in health, does apply a status. So does that status count as a enemy's attack, or would it be classified as, you know, much like environmental effects? And that's the question I don't have an answer for. And so I need to remember to join the Team Hitless Discord tonight and, like, check with them and see, like, what their thoughts are. Because I know Seki, for example, who went through that exact same area in Fort Faroth, specifically aggroed the bats with poison to a corner by swinging at the wall on the outside of the fort. So that way they were not poisoned, for if they got poisoned, then they would have to, you know, they would end their no damage run. Does that count as a hit, though? That I don't know. So it's an interesting question that I need to find the answer to. And by find, I mean ask and see what people say. Rot Breath to get the tier against Mog. Yeah, no.
I hereby take my hand. I will.
Though it is said that Mog's phase transition does not count as a hit or damage because of the fact that without that, it is not counterable. It does not, no. That does not count as a hit with the challenge rules as they stand. Yeah, unless you progress his phase via a status effect like bleed or frost damage, it's impossible to ignore. We actually beat Mog by me using my Mimic tier with obviously both of us had Frost Bleed Hook Claws. And so we progressed him through second phase with the bleed status. And because of that, much like what we do with Morgott, it didn't proc second phase. And so that was a way that I was able to kill Mog without having to deal with that, which was very nice, to say the least. It was quite lovely. I'm tempted to kill the snake up here. Yesterday, the snake actually spotted me, which was like really unusual, to say the least. So I'm actually really tempted to kill said snake to ensure that we don't have to worry about it. I'm just concerned that it might aggro other things, and I don't have an answer for that. Let's do rock slide. It did not aggro other things, so we're good. Goes insane chip damage and unvulnerable attacks in this game. We thought Bloodborne was BS. Yeah, fair. That is a fair statement there. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Because like it requires very specific builds in order to really capitalize on in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, chip damage is real in this game. I'm glad that I realized it. I realized as much very early, because for me it meant that a lot of enemies were very easy. But like I went through the process of like figuring it out. Oh shoot. That poisonous freaking goes far. There we go. Keep that way. Chip damage is like bleed or frost buildup, basically. That is considered chip damage. Fair. My main playthrough was I mained hook claws, which I still love to this day. People are like, hook claws are unusable in PvE. I'm like, haha, you funny. Hook claws go brrr. Friggin' stacking bleed and frost damage on a weapon that can hit consecutive times in rapid succession. Friggin' beautiful. Frickin' beautiful. Alright, once we get the shortcut open, I need to make a few text messages at the very least and confirm that everyone has their respective phones in hand. Everything is usable with Bloodhound Step. I mean, I did use Bloodhound Step at some point. I mean, to be fair, I handicapped myself using hook claws and having to be in every enemy's face while playing the game. So honestly, I think fair concession that I used Bloodhound Step. But even for a while, I used Quick Step, and like it still was just like such a good like weapon art and weapon that we were just able to really just get in close, dodge hits, and win. But Bloodhound Step like put it over the top, like no doubt. There are many fights. Say it to Cypher Potter users. Fair. Alright, let's go grab Smith and Stone 5. We'll eventually need that for Nagikiba. Is Nagikiba the one that Yura has, right? I keep on forgetting if it's Nagikiba or something else. Either ways, I'm going to be using that instead of the Meteorite Blade. Just because it's easier to get. Cool. Ready there. Switch over to staff. Get this at the ready. We drink. Hi, Fire Monk. How you doing, buddy? Always safer to kill them. Like, once again, it comes down to, could I pass by you? Yes. Can I kill you easily? Also yes. So I prefer to kill. Alright, shortcut up. Cypher Pada and PvP, for some reason, the shield piercing on them is very nice. The reason being is, like, for the most part, people aren't using shields. Because people fully understand that shields 9 times out of 10 are not going to be a viable option against things that do status build up. You know, Rivers of Blood, so on and so forth. So they'd much rather just go for the roll tactic, which means that you don't need to worry about things like shields. Now, however, invasions, on the other hand, people are using shields because PvE. Fingerprint Shield has been seeing less and less play obviously in PvP as far as dueling's concerned. If you run into that, though, which is like a very small percentage of the time, then unless you're using something with shield piercing, then you just cry. Like, that is just matter of fact. At that point, you just cry. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about that. You see it and you go, all right, well, I'm just going to unsummon myself and goodbye.
Well, then I presume.
Still struggling hard with Malekith because he hits so fast. Yeah. So are you having trouble with Malekith or with Beast Clergyman, Kieran, at this point? Alright, so now we go to Lake North. And we'll have a save file before Mogget. Yeah? Easily get past Clergyman? That's good, at least. Yeah, I mean, the main way that I deal is we poise break and then kill. Like, if we can poise break within 3 hits, then it's a safe kill. First stage, but then he jumps at me and I die. Are you talking about, like, the first swing or the second swing? Because the first swing, there's a very easy way to dodge it. The second and third has some additional variables. Use Fingerprint Shield. Yeah, that's where, like, if you're doing invasions, I've seen Cypher Pada do work. I've seen it do work. But, like, for duels, I'd say, meh. Alright, let's not kill ourselves here by accident, like we did that one time. I like going down the side. Let's activate Netagis. Perfect. There's Netagis. We just run back to where your spawn is. And apparently just out of his range. Good. That all skeleton weapon drops are actually quite solid for any build. Yeah, no, the skeleton drops are not bad. Also, it means we have Moonveil in hand. Actually, no, we need to have Glintstone Pebble. Right. Right. Perfect. Like, oh, that one? Yeah, good. I try and poise break before he does that. I'll just leave it at that. I try and poise break him. And for you, that's less of a thing, so... Dodge! Well.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings.
He opens with that? Really?
Scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Wait, please. Well,
Sorry, Patches. It must be done. I could switch to Claws and Bloodhound step away. True. That is an option. Yeah, I need to kill Patches here because sometimes when I reload, he does not show back up here at all. So I need to bring his bell to Round Table instead. He'll end up like, if he were to despawn there, he ends up in Volcano Manor. I just don't want to teleport it like a second time. It has the same number of times technically, but meh. Alright. Time for Mogget Shackles. Nope. I guess I should use these runes, shouldn't I? The ones from Patches and then the one from Fort Fadoth. There's Roderica. Everybody's here. Next time I come back here, everyone's dead. All right, let's go. Actually, before we go anywhere, I need to make some text messages real quick. Because have I gotten any text messages from people? I don't think I have. Let me just double check. No. All right, let me text all the people who should have the phone. Let's see here. Did I just get something? No. That's not the right one. That's not right message. That's one. Two. Three. Four. Who am I missing here? And last one. You. Cool. All right. If I don't hear from them, then at 9 o'clock I will just have to call them. So I'll probably have to take a quick be right back. Malekith is kind of disappointing. His Rock Sling is annoying. Honestly, the Rock Sling is not that bad in my opinion. The Rock Sling is what I punish. Because he goes Stone of Garank, you dodge. He then goes Pocket Sand, you dodge, and then with Moonveil, you punish. But then again, that's because I'm using Moonveil, obviously. So there's that too, because I have extra range. I don't need to be in his face. I feel like the Moonveil or anything with like decent range can definitely like heavily punish him in that regard. we need to avoid the arrow. That's going to be Inkling from our left. Whew! Every time, that arrow. And just one of them somehow managed to thread the needle between all the trees. Slurry attack if you dodge behind him. What, Malekith? I think so. Alright, push that to 45. Is there any reason not to? Anything I need to buy? No? I don't think so. Gonna remember something later. Alright, let's bleed then. Got a text message back. Look at that. People actually reading the text messages that I sent. Who would have frickin' thought? Seen some dodge Melania dodging into her sword hand. Yeah, there are some strats for sure. Alright, got that at the ready. Got gold pickled foulfoot at the ready. Do we want to use it on Mogget? No, we don't want to use gold pickled foulfoot on Mogget. That is right, we do not want to do that. So I have that at the ready. Let's drop our trousers. And let's grab the save file. No hit astrologer Mogget. That is 837, 837. Good to go there. Okay, cool. Let's sip. Let's switch to hand. Skip cutscene. Done. Hashtag stop bullying Mogget. Honestly, though, we kind of do. We kind of do. We do bully him just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell shall brook thee no quarter.
I mean, by that same measure, hashtag stop bullying Gostock too. Even though the frickin' turd takes 30% of your runes when you die in Stormville Castle and locks you in a frickin' closet with a knight to play 60 Seconds of Heaven. Oh. Did not want to drop down there, but okay. I think it's fine nonetheless. Of course. Well, guess that's why I have this. That Godfrey goes so hard on us because we killed at least one of his sons. I mean, I don't think he, like, on one hand, I don't think he's, like, that upset about the fact that we killed one of his sons specifically. But, like, I would imagine that definitely plays something into it for sure. I think he's like, respect, I get it. You're brought here by the grace. You know, I too, you know, came back because the grace told me to, yada, 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 right? So, like, I feel like he kind of understands. I think he kind of understands. Ooh. The maniacs over here bomb the place. Alright, we'll grab the Saint Trina arrows, even though, like I said, I don't think we'll need them. We have Godskin duo fight down to a science, pretty much. Oh no, that sucks. That is rough. Can I use Transit Moonlight? I can. Yeah, that is true. That is true. There you go. To be fair, if I was Godfrey, I'd be pissed at the rest of my children, though, right? Like, all the rest of them frickin' fought over the Elden Ring. Like, if you think about it, Morgott, out of everyone, is like the real MVP. Morgott's like, I was seen as a cursed child and shunned to the depths, and yet here I am, the last defender of Lindell, while my siblings squabble over who deserves to be Elden Lord. Like, when you think about it, Morgott be the MVP. Going down, bud. Thank you. Somehow I missed that first one and almost freaking had a heart attack. I will say, though, Morgott, if he ever needs to go into the witness protection program, don't let him pick his own name. Morgott, Mogget, the Fell Omen, the Omen King. Yeah, you know, probably needs a better, some better ideas there. Just a few. Moog and Moggats are Godfrey children. All those have no relation because Godric are unrelated. I guess the answer is yes, but also no. What the hell? Why are you over there, of all places? Because Madoka, pretty much is the mother to every demigod, right? Because the speculation is that she is also Radigan. So it depends on, like, how Godfrey views family, right? So it's kind of interesting. It's an interesting thought. But yeah, Moog and Morgott, you are correct, I think are direct lineage. And then everyone else is still freaking Marika's child. That's so dumb. How does he not die? Wow, that's just so painful. The other day, I did Mighty Shot him, and he dropped in one hit. But for some reason, what is the variability there? I don't even know. That's painful. That is painful. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do this. Send off into the sun before having other children. Hey, what's up, Maki? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. How about you? Is as hard as they say. Answer is yes and no in the same breath. At the end of the day, FromSoft games are always as difficult as you make them to be. And that's something that hopefully that continues the right save. People always forget that like it really does depend on you, the player, and how you decide to play. Okay, you're all right before Morgott. Cool. Are harder currently? I think it depends on what you as the player decide to use and do, right? I think that really is the truth. Like, if you decide you know why? That's so, I bet you I know why right now, because I didn't have the Alexander Shard, and Mighty Shot's considered a freaking weapon art. I think it does come down to how you play the game, and like what weapons you decide to use, what builds you decide to use, yada yada yada. I think that if you like do what I did and see that status build up, and especially Bleed and Frost are very powerful, and use things like the Hook Claws or similar things, then you make your life easier. If you use Spirit Summons, then you make your life easier. But if you, like, decide to go, like, true OG knight class and use a freaking broadsword the entire game with the heater shield, then you suffer. You suffer for that transgression. Oh yeah, no, definitely optional. But I think if you're looking at, like, what it requires for you to get an ending, I might agree with you. I might agree in that regard. If you're talking about, like, just general state of play, I will say... Are you not dead? That there's an argument to be made that, like, this is just as difficult as any other game. Or any other FromSoft game. But I'm betting you I kill that guy with a mighty shot if I had Alexander's freaking shard on. I'd be so disappointed if that's the case. I don't think Radahn, like, in my opinion, Radahn was never, how I should say, traditionally hard. If you were playing it as, you know, the game basically intended, which is use spirit summons, right? Or not really spirit summons, but the summons. If you did that, I think that at no point would I ever say Radahn is as difficult as people were thinking. But people were, once again, making it more difficult than it probably needed to be by not using those summons or not understanding how the mechanic works. Complain about that? Honestly, yeah. I would say if you're interested in playing it and you like the overall, like, style of game that it is, I would say freaking go for it. Okay. 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 Come down, friend. Do you remember that Champion Gundyr and Nameless King are also OG optional bosses? Yeah, no, they were. So, like I said, I don't think it really matters in comparing the difficulty. I think at the end of the day, it comes down to the gameplay, and I can never sit here and say that a FromSoft game is objectively bad. I don't think I could ever say that. But I'm also a little bit biased because I freaking love these games to bits. But, like, even going back to, like, DS1, Demon Souls... even Dark Souls 2, which people hate. I don't think they're bad games. I think in comparison to their predecessors and or successors, you know, some elements of them are bad or good in comparison, right? So, like, a good example is, like, DS2. But I think it's a really good thing that we got DS2, and for what it's worth, because a lot of DS2's DNA and foundation are, like, in Elden Ring, and it's very obvious, like, that a lot of DS2 a lot of DS2 made its way into Elden Ring, and there's a lot of the better parts, obviously, but that's a good thing. How many things are weak to magic damage, especially if you put Frost on it? Yeah, Frost is good. Okay, so let's see. Am I right in saying that my mistake was not having Alexander's freaking shard? I'm also going to get maybe a bit closer than I was, and that could also help things, I suppose. Hi, can I not do that, please? Dead. Yeah, it's literally that I didn't use Alexander's shard. I'm a freaking idiot. But that's good. I learned that I can Mighty Shot both of them safely as long as I have Alexander's shard on. Are just really gatekeepy? I wouldn't even say that a lot of them are. I'd say that they're, you know, it always comes down to anything, right? There's that vocal minority, and unfortunately the minority will always get more attention, and the negative, you know, things people have to say will always get more attention due to the fact that they want to air their grievances, even if they aren't, you know, quote unquote, you know, valid grievances. And it's simply because people who just enjoy the game for what it's worth or enjoy the experience for what it's worth aren't going to go to the internet and, you know, speak their quote-unquote mind. They're just going to, you know, play the game. I think a lot of people forget about that. AFK roof farmers. I love how the community has really come together of that, though. And we're like, we hate these people in specific. And like straight up, you know, recusants, invaders, hunters, all like band together and go, screw these guys. It's amazing to me. And also like Scott Jun did a really good like short 3-minute video that really did encapsulate it, which basically was like, why would you ever do this? Either you're just attempting to troll or you're stupid. There is no in between, because it's not a good way to farm. And if it's not a good way to farm, then you have to be trolling. It's like, yeah, it's pretty dumb. I forget, do you want to do a Foulfoot on you? Let's see. There's Godric, which is 120. No, not even. How many runes does Godric give? I forget. Not 50. I know 50 is Godskin Noble and Draconic Tree Sentinel. Find out real quick. If I want to use a thing here. Elden Ring. Bosses. Answer is Godric Zagrafted 20,000. Well, that's pitiful. Never mind. No freaking Foulfoot for you. Also, I guess we can take off you for now. We're prepped and ready. Let's drop our... Did I not pick up my trousers? Oh, that's right. No, we didn't, because this is post-save. We use the backup, and because of that, yeah, no, we don't have our trousers. Right. 52 timestamp. Good. Astrologer. Godric the Grafted. Cool. Now we have to drop our cuffs. All right, let's sip. Hi, buddy. Alright, we should be good. Run at him. And dead.
I'm the Lord.
You're the Lord of all things dead, Godric. Get out of here.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of cold.
Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, now it's time for the Godskin Noble. Down church. Yeah, the hexes in DS2 are powerful. It took a while for people to realize that too. Anything else I need to do or buy? I don't think so. Because he's such a prick, and please don't compare him to Fiora Godwin. Alright, 48. We're good there. In that case, let's bleed. So 50,000 runes from Godskin Noble. Like, I want to make sure I use the gold pickled Foulfoot prior to the Fire Giant, I think. What does that sound? I guess it's a snake. Just need to realize that it woke up. Trying to think here. Get that prepped and ready. We got that ready. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the charge tier on. We don't technically need it, but it's nice to have, I suppose. Let's grab that and make a save. No hit. Astrologer. Godskin Noble. 855. 855. Very good. Yeah, but Moog's not better. Moog is an interesting character to dissect. Let's put it that way. He's an interesting character to dissect. All right, we're good there. Am I missing anything before I start here? I don't think so. Sip. Toss. Roll. Sleep. Perfect. Sleep. Perfect. Yeah, like I said, I don't need the charge tier, but it is nice. Would be stabbed by him. Also fair. Did I want to use this against him? Or use the gold pickled foulfoot? I think we're fine not using gold pickled foulfoot on him. And instead using it against Draconic Tree Sentinel. Screw it, why not? Alright. Anything else that I'm forgetting here? We can take that off. Put Starlight Shard on now. I think we're good. We need to hold on to the runes for the Serpent Hunter Spear that we're gonna grab shortly. Not to mention we don't exactly fight many enemies between now and there anyways. We have arrows to distract the snakes. I think we're good. Get you out to like here-ish when you wind up. Should be good. Let's lead ourselves. How to make Godskins cry, make them sleep. Nice to see my suggestions semi-helped. Oh yeah. No, make them sleep was the play for sure. Alright. We're not aggroed. We didn't aggro you, right? No, thank God. Because you can hit us through a freaking wall if you wanted. Nuisance it is. Back. Alright, don't need to flask up yet. Because we have the Albinork to deal with. Now we flask up. Snake should be coming up the stairs as we speak. We should be able to one-shot it because we have surprise on our side. You missed. Good. Alright, let's flask. Rock sling. Should be dead. Yep. Time for our bow and arrow. Oh, they do. They're very, very cool / cute for sure. But unfortunately, they must die. Alright, here's always another dicey part of our run. Freaking Swift Glintstone Pebble from the one Snake Caster. Like, it shouldn't be as much of an issue as it is, but it is. And it is upsetting. Wait for you to pass. This one. And full iframes. Pop it. I'm so glad that the way gates give you full iframes. If they didn't, I would cry just a little bit. Thank you, friend. Let's go say hi to EG. All right. All right, looks like I will have to call a few people to make sure they are on duty. So strengthen you. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not going 5, even though we could. And audience pathway. Renala was obligatory. So if I'd add a Malekith and have health debuff he gives, I respawn. Yes! Yes! Yeah, no, I found that out the hard way too. I was like, oh, that's fun. That's fun. Okay, sure, game, sure. Alright, let's get a save before here. We got Starlight Shard ready. We got that ready. Let's bleed ourselves out. I have no hit this boss, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, it is very funny that happens. Like, oh, that's cute. That's a cute thing right there. All right. Let's drop cuffs. And so 902. 902. No hit. Astrologer. Rykard. Perfect. Can you by suiciding? Can you reset the debuff? I mean, you can set it aside of grace and it resets. It's just the HP debuff. Okay. I need to make some calls real quick, so I'm gonna throw up the be right back screen, but I'll be, as the name would suggest, back shortly. So see you guys in just a little bit. All right, and we are back. Gonna give the people a few moments to respond to my messages and go from there. But it is time for some Godskin, or God Eater, Serpent, as well as Rakad. The flask doesn't do anything, does it? It's magic damage and poise break. I guess the poise break does some, but honestly, it's the Starlight Shard that's the star to show here. Let's get things rolling, shall we? That attack always scares me a bit. Always, always, always. Off. Perfect. And let's pop this. Back up a little bit more. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool lore in the game, to say the least. Got skin in Windmill Village. Yeah, I took it over not only for the skin, but also close the nearest food source to the capital. Yeah, no. Like, there's a lot of really cool lore that the lore community will eat up for a while, to say the least. Moonveil ready. Okay. We are good then, so let's head on over to Grand Lift of Dectus, and it's now time for Draconic Tree Sentinel. Cool. We's a good. Let's level up. 1619, so right on target. And I guess... yeah, I guess we use a gold pickled fowlfoot on Draconic Tree Sentinel. What time is it? It's night, which means there's a night cavalry. Frick. Alright, well, oh well. I should be able to get past it just fine, but I completely forgot about that. And if I ever get screwed over by a night cavalry, I'll always make sure it's daytime. Don't see it mentioned that much because in previous title, almost everyone was immortal. I mean, right now, everyone is also immortal, right? Because the Rune of Death is in the possession of Malekith. And so, you know, there is no concept of death currently. However, you know, we then release death upon the world upon killing Malekith. Yeah, right, that is not something that's mentioned. Also, in like 19 minutes, if I don't hear anything from the person that I messaged, I'm gonna have to take another be right back just to see who should be managing those phones I called. Regular hunger still, hence all the food buffs. Interesting thought. Interesting thought. But yeah, either ways, lore's gonna be a really big portion. Like, I very much look forward to all the lore videos. Some are already filtering through, some are a little bit half-baked, though, as far as the theories are concerned. So I'm kind of waiting, seeing what it's going to be all about. Hi, Tree Sentinel. Could you leave me alone? That'd be kind of nice. Fight you if you get too near the kitchen. Really? Where's that? I don't think I ever, like, took note of that. Alright, let's make sure you avoid the Mogget fight. Even though we could technically bully him if he really wanted to. I don't know. I don't know how effective my bullying would be for Mogget in comparison to Morgott. That's actually a really good question. If we were to fight Mogget v2, would it be any different than a regular Morgott or Mogget fight? Stormville, anywhere with a pot. Lindell. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess I never really took note of that fact. Very interesting. All right. Well, I guess the good news is, under the cover of the night, the snipers that are the archers here will not see me as easily. I guess good news there. And it looks like they're already attacking and killed one of them at least. One's already aggroed on me. Well, that's unfortunate. That's mildly unfortunate. But I think we should be okay. I say that, I'm gonna eat a freaking arrow to the face. Still aggroed. Still aggroed. We should be fine now. We should be fine now. Bye, birds. Bye, birds. Alright, let's drink. And let's drop our cups. And Elden Ring, Steam save, no hit Astrologer, Draconic Tree Sentinel. There's a kitchen with 2 banished nobles, nothing but some food there. They will attack you. That is actually really interesting. Yeah, little things like that I did not realize. All right, let's do it. What's up? clean as I would like it to be, but it works. So funny thing is, the tree right now is giving me the 30% increase in runes anyways, hence why I did not pop the gold pickled fowlfoot. I was like, oh, well, I might as well not do so. Because I don't think it doubles up, unfortunately. If it did, that'd be pretty cool. The thing is, I don't know if I can recreate that. Really? We're 43 off from leveling up. Dumb. Oh well, we'll have enough before Godfrey. We will have enough then. His legit problem lands between, also might be why you get attacked by Inquisitor in Banquet Hall. Yeah, another good theory. I could definitely, I'm not sure like if anything in-game references a food shortage though. Like there's definitely speculation, but I think we'd need like an in-game something to, yeah, in-game something to confirm that idea. All right, let's craft all the soft cottons in the world. Pop you, but not sit at you. All right. Ton of animals though, so I don't just eat those. Yeah, it's a good question. Honestly, like some camps probably could, but not like everyone. Obviously, people like really spread out, and of course, like the Redmane soldiers probably like lack a significant food source if that's the case, if you put it into that perspective, due to the fact that the Redmane soldiers are in Caelid and a lot of the wildlife there is less than ideal to hunt, I'd imagine. But as far as like the Lindell soldiers and soldiers like them that have wilderness available to them, then yeah, that excuse I don't know. Oh, okay. Be good. Yeah, it's I think there are things that you could infer based on like pickups, but I don't know if you'd be able to say a certainty that it is true to the lore. I think it's a cool theory though. I do like it as a theory. You'd think though, like if that's the case, more NPCs would bring up food, right? Like the round table, for example. Let's make sure we switch off to this. We're going Stone Pebble. Don't you do it. All right, we can level up one more time. Oh, that's right. Melo's going like, thank you. I'm like, yeah, forgot about you.
For bringing me here, and thus I shall.
See you soon.
I wish you have. I have no.
Bye, Melina. All right, level up one more time. So we're 22 here. All right, let's bleed. We can get rid of the soft cotton for now. All right, let's drop our cuffs. And make a save. So this is going to be Godfrey. 921, 921, perfect. Got this out and ready. We don't need to pop these yet until we get past the gargoyle. I'm contemplating whether or not... You know what? Honestly, it's good that we have an extra... Yeah, we'll do one at Godfrey and then one at Morgott, because we do need to sit in between. Yeah. Yeah, sip. Crack. Yeah, let's do it. Three minutes on the clock. As long as we space them out appropriately, we should be fine. Alright, throw or no throw, friend. Question of the day. Answer is no throw. Hit. Ooh. I did not expect that. He normally never does that attack. Alright, we'll reset. Shoot. Actually, is there a reason to reset back to save? Yeah, there is actually. We technically get more runes. If we don't. Alright. Back to save we go. So Godfrey first Elden Lord. Yeah, Godfrey along with Magmar Makar is just like up there for the bosses where I go, oh, this is gonna be fun. Because if we just don't outspace them properly like we did there, then we get punished for it. I mean, everyone is immortal currently, unless you get afflicted by the Seedbed Curse, in which case you're not. Until we kill Malekith and release the Rune of Death. Once you release the Rune of Death, basically it brings death back to the world. Yeah, but with that argument, I guess with the bats I agree with, because the bats are bats. As far as the wolves, we see clearly that some of the wolves are tamed, both by Albinaurics as well as Limgrave soldiers. Throw or no throw, friends? No throw. Got space here. Space again. I already had it, the gold pickled foulfoot, didn't I? Ain't I a fool? Alright, we're gonna do something stupid. Because I messed that up with the gold pickled foulfoot. Well, let's find out. Otherwise, we'll reset. I mean, there's still Stormvale Castle, so you have to recognize that each area has, like, designated group of knights. You have the Stormvale Knights, you have the Lindell Knights, and they're technically all serving different lords. It's not as if they are, you know, friendly to one another. Oh, messed that up. They're not sharing resources by any stretch of the imagination. Especially with Godric. Godric is the black sheep of the bunch. Technically not even a demigod in the way the rest of them are. He's the bastard stepson in many ways. I need you to... There we go. But even if I were to beat Morgot here, okay, we're just gonna have to shoot. Just gonna have to reset anyways. Yep. I is dumb. Because almost all animals there are just ghosts. We don't have any knights there though. The only ones that are up there are demi-humans. The giants, the birds, and we see the demi-humans fight with the bats, potentially food source there. There is the frozen Roa fruit. There's the warhawks that are up there. There is berries. Oh, okay. Frozen row of berries. Alright, pop this. I'm trying to think what else is up there. Oh, you're listing things. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Shelby? I will hydrate and stretch right after this fight. I just didn't know if they were called row of berries instead of fruit. I know they were frozen at the very least. Alright, Godfrey time. Throw or no throw, friend? No throw. He jumped early. It was really strange. I felt like he was on point a lot sooner, but he stomped really late. I have seen a different tactic. Instead of jumping left, people roll right around the stomping foot. I wonder if I should start attempting that, but I know that the jump left like works, but I wonder if the roll is a better thing to do. We'd also be hunters. You could go out and get food, so average noble would be hunting, have people doing that. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts there. Like I said, it's definitely a theory. I didn't say Siri, I said theory. Definitely a theory. After this attempt, I do need to make a call and check who's supposed to be on duty. For two of the residence halls tonight, because I haven't heard anything from the person I messaged. I mean, that's true. That is true. Trying to think if there's any food item that you use raw fruit with. I don't think there is. I forgot to do that earlier. That was a bad idea, but it worked out. Not necessarily. Obviously, it really depends on the digestion of certain animals. Like, there are berries that are toxic to us that are not to other mammals, so it depends. So I wouldn't say, like, it's definitely a good sign that another mammal is eating, but not guarantee. I'm just messing up. Before I was like, oh, I did it early, so I'll wait a little bit more, and this time I did it late and got freaking stepped on. Maybe since we have the Godfrey save, actually, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to test a few things. Might be good for both Godfrey and Godfrey proper / Horaloo. So I think I'm going to test something. So I wonder if I can do this without notifying you. Well, I can here, but it's not if I do it further back. Cool. So honestly, this is fine. We don't need to reset fully. Oh, except for the fact that I am down that, so we will need to reset. Alright, I'm gonna try something that I haven't practiced. Throw or no throw, friend? First question. Throw. Oh, good timing. I have to be right back. Yeah, once again, for those who don't know, if I like randomly get a call and I go right into a be right back, the reason is specifically because I am in charge of making sure, like, if something happens, then the RAs call me and be like, hey, this student is using illicit drugs, or hey, this student is drunk, can you see if we need to call an EMT, yada yada yada. A lot of very weak enemies will attack you if you get near them while they are cooking. Well, I think the fact that we do see, see campfires with things like food might suggest that they don't have a food shortage as well. But yeah, it's interesting. It is definitely an interesting thought. Okay, I'll be honest, I like that a lot more. I like the roll right around the foot a lot more than the way I have been doing. That's actually really smooth. It does result in me being a little bit... I guess I could space out still in a different way, but I do like that, so I'll practice that a few times, and then we'll reset. But I do like that. Rolling to the right instead. Bro. Oh, 800 when you don't bleed and or use the flask. Yeah, the only problem is that spacing out there can be a bit tricky. That's actually not bad at all. I think that is a lot more reliable and a lot more consistent to roll right instead of jump left. I think jump left is definitely an option, but I feel like there are instances where the roll right, or where the jump left actually is far worse in comparison. Yeah, I think the argument that, like, bears are the only thing that you could hunt is definitely a misnomer, especially because you have, like, turtles. Turtles, you know, you can eat. We see that where they have the cooked turtleneck as one of the foods. So, like, turtles, you know, all you need is a striking weapon. There's the small land octopi. I imagine you could probably cook that. I mean... octopi are, you know, eatable here in our world. Owls, yeah, they have eggs. So I think, yeah, I think that there's a lot as a same actual kitchen. The soldiers and knights will just take it for themselves. I mean, the reason why they don't Stormvale is obviously Godric. You know, Godric is the defining force there. Same with, like, Redmane would be not Radon, but the person that puts on the festival. I forget his name. Yera? Not Yura, but, like, Jura? Something to that degree. Or a no throw friend. Let's try and space out here. That was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Fix that again. There we go. Okay, cool. Well, the biggest thing you have to realize is that, you know, when it comes to theories, there's always going to be that back and forth between, you know, here's my theory, and then obviously other people's theories as well. So, it's not that I think Kieran is trying to just shut down your theory, but is offering a counterpoint. And it's a good thing that people do that, because it allows you to shore up your argument, or it might make you go, oh wait, I didn't think of that. That's a really good point. And it might, you know, obviously contradict your theory, and there might be evidence against it. So yeah, like I said, it's not a bad thing that there's that conversation. I wouldn't say give up. It's, if you believe your theory to be true, it just comes down to having to refute said evidence, either using lore-specific examples that point towards your theory being true, like something in the lore specifically saying something about food shortages, or, you know, something else. I don't know. That's actually a good question, because, like, when you kill bodies, some bodies obviously exist after death and some do not. But I don't know. I don't know how that would work. That was a good question. What happens to a body after death? Like, also we see Morgoths both exist and then go away. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Ooh, I wonder if we don't get a level for this. Hold up. I'm gonna have to do something. We need to beat Godfrey again, because I wonder if, because I didn't have the gold pickled foulfoot effect when I killed the black knife, if we miss out on a level. I'm curious about that now. I think we do, because we're only 1,000 off on a level, and I bet you that if we had the gold pickled foulfoot active still after Godfrey for the black knife assassin, I think we would be able to get an extra level out of it before Morgoth. Not that I think we need it, but when it comes to min-maxing, especially when it comes to the Fire Giant and Malekith, it might be worth it. It might just be worth it. Just max everything, yeah. Don't get meat drop from goats, but from wolves and bears. That is true. That is true from a game perspective. But keep in mind that gameplay elements, when it comes to lore, gameplay elements and lore sometimes can contradict each other. A lot of times they do a pretty good job of ensuring that it doesn't, but there are examples of gameplay mechanics and actual lore, you know, not always lining up for, you know, specific reasons. So that could be an example of that too. Yeah, like there's the octopus ovary, there's the turtleneck, obviously flesh from some other animals. I rolled late. Honestly, it was a bit awkward. Normally he's a bit closer to me when he dashes there, and then he wasn't. He's a little bit farther away than I normally expect him to be. Yeah, Godfrey, I definitely feel like I should practice for a lot of reasons. It would explain why they drop items and other animals don't. It might just be from a gameplay perspective that if you were able to farm exalted flesh off of goats, for example, which are not aggressive except in Elendel when they have the freaking lightning roll, that, you know, that would be a very easy early game farm, and they may just try to dissuade that, right? So that might be, once again, where lore and gameplay mechanics contradict each other. But we can probably infer, even though goats don't drop meat, that if in instance it were a real-life example, because you can get meat off of other mammals and other creatures, you should be able to do the same for things. That is accurate, yes. Like, if you were to feed fish human flesh, and then you were to eat said fish, you would not be eating human, because the fish is processing the nutrients from human flesh to then give you nutrients. So, I will agree that the argument that eating land octopus, which eats tarnished, or human in this case, would not equate to cannibalism, because at the end of the day, it's converting said flesh into nutrients that then you can process. They're born from it. So what's the lore implication there? I mean, born from it. I actually don't know the lore of the land octopi. Are they like grafted? What is the lore specifically there? Let's see if that gets us one extra level or not. It does. Yep, one extra level. So that is worth. All right, time for Morgott. Land outpost material used for crafting items. Land outposts eat humans in order to bear young, and there is the blood that runs through the ovaries. Well, so what you're saying is the blood of those they eat is what runs through the ovaries. I think that more or less is not literal, but, you know, the game basically creating a, you know, in-game thought. It is, you know, it is believed that, but if you look at, you know, obviously science to some degree, so once again, there is this suspension of disbelief that you have to put in. Japanese to English translation. There's also that too. There's also that too. I believe we're looking at the land octopus ovary lore, which has its description. So there's a lot to pick apart there for sure. All right, I'll get shackles at the ready. Let's do it, Morgott. Nope, I don't think, but. We're good. Yeah, Morgott really is just like down to a science. Perfect. Next up's Fire Giant. I can't believe how easily we kill Morgott now. Like, Morgott definitely was up there in the bosses of Uh-Oh world, and now it's very much not. Sorry, Morgott, not gonna talk to you, bud. I'm gonna sit.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorn. A husk he only went become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
Past the morning, and then level up. It was almost morning, for God's sake. Alright, 31. Oh my God, seriously, we're 2,000 off. Did we kill anything before Fire Giant? I don't think we do. We're literally 2,000 off a frickin' a freaking level. What could we even do? I guess we could, like, sell some crap, but beside that, not much. Yeah, 2,000, like, 100. And 10, 14. Okay. Alright, let's go to East Capital Ramparts, and time for us to parkour once more. Oh, we do kill things! We do kill things on the way, which means we'll get another level. That is true. I think you also get white flesh from something else as well. Not just the Albinotics. But you are correct that white flesh is that. Well, once again, I think that the infinite resources from the Twin Maidens is an example of lore and game mechanics separating themselves from another, right? That's not what I wanted. I think in most cases, vendors that don't sell one-off items can probably be chalked up to lore or to game mechanics. Exactly. Alright, so Paganon should be dead in one hit. It's not. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about FromSoft games. They do leave things ambiguous enough to where everything is not finite. It's one of the things I also loved about the lore of, like, Destiny, for example. Very similar in that way. The bells are actually extremely valuable because the whole bell hunter shtick. Ooh, that is true. There are the bell hunters. Ooh, that's actually interesting. What the in-game versus lore difference is there. So obviously there are bell hunters. If not for the bells, in the sense that there are reusable resources, what other reason is there to hunt the bells? The shop owners are a nomadic race. He just invades multiple times. Mushroom, fruits, and other flowers that are edible. That is also true. Do I have everything ready for this fight? Morgan Shackle. Sip. Crack. And we're good. That's unfortunate. I mean, he specifically is a bell hunter, right? The question is, so what is I wonder if the weapons and armor that you get from the bell hunter, gives you an inclination as to why they are hunting the merchants. Because we know that they are, basically the whole point of the merchants is that they are people of the Three Fingers. They are not of the Golden Order. They very much are of the Frenzied Flame. That's true. Alright, let's not mess up. This time I freaking messed up on the repose. I accidentally did an R1 instead. I was like, I don't want to watch the cutscene. Because I actually do love this cutscene. Freaking the big reveal.
Tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden.
Dead.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Malenia.
Not dead. Well, Mikilla might be dead. Probably not, though.
General Radahn.
Kinda dead, but not dead.
Rykard.
Dead, but not dead as well.
Luna Princess Rani.
Not dead. Definitely not dead.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece.
So it looks like the bells in the regarding to the bell hunter is just a
By the flame of ambition.
like a status more than anything.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
I love Mogget and Morgott. Such a freaking awesome enemy in this game.
Felled by King Morgott. Last of all.
And I love the way that they use the camera angles to like show the differences in size. I think it's just they do such a good job with that. Like every FromSoft game. They really do. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, bud? Thank you, friendo. Got a puppy today? Hey, that's very exciting. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Just kind of practicing for our eventual no-hit attempts. We kind of are just doing no-hit attempts at this point, though we're still struggling to get past Godfrey proper / Horaloo. Godfrey proper / Horaloo is kind of where our personal best is.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide you.
Past time till morn. Very, I would say. We definitely like have the game down to a science in many ways. But like I don't think your average player could do no hit. Just hunts merchants for their bells. So in that case, it then gives to the point that bells in game, their mechanics are not in lore. I.e., the bells have no value outside of them being, for lack of a better term, a status symbol. So that's kind of what that then tells us. It really is cool, like, talking about and breaking down the lore with other community members. And I'm reminded of, like, Vati's freaking mind map, basically. Where, like, he has, like, everything, just, like, mapped out, I imagine. That probably includes the Bell Hunter in some way. Cool. Pop that, pop that. Switch to you. But yeah, I think if you're looking from the lens of an average player, I don't think no-hit is... I don't know. It's really hard to say because, like, when I think about it, where a lot of the bosses we fight are now down to science, like you saw Morgoth, where, realistically speaking, he is so down to a science that we, unless we mess up the repose, should never lose to Morgoth. Same thing of Mogget. Same thing of Rykard. Same thing of God Eater Serpent. One and two. Yeah, I think that, well, it comes down to that all the time. It's just like with enough practice, right? Hi, friend. All right, will the other ones show up? Yes? Whoa! I have never seen that happen before. Like that arc? I think it's because I killed them, but I've never seen that happen. Are you just gonna drop aggro? If you want to drop aggro, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Looks like they are, which means we should be good. Iron barbs are marked, though the guilty typically indicates a sentence of death. Elmer murdered numerous instructors and merchants, was known as the bell-bearing hunter. Interesting. Like I said, there's so much cool lore in the game. Like I said, it's very reminiscent of like Destiny, and I was a lore master in Destiny. Whenever someone wants to know about the lore, like, they would go to me because, like, I was just so invested in that. FromSoft I am, and, like, I make sure I'm, like, up to date, but it definitely is a lot more work and a lot more reading to, like, really get the lore without interacting with other community members and discussing it further, right? But I think that's kind of the cool thing about FromSoft games. Like, if you want to know the lore, you can. It's best, like, gathered by the community. for Frenzy Flame, but just because. Yeah, it sounds like the workings of a little bit of a insane person. Alright, time for you now. Perfect. What's this? Invigorating white cured meat. Don't need that. And we should now have enough runes for another level before Fire Giant. Good stuff. Yeah, at the end of the day, this kind of is our ideal pathing. At least by this point, it doesn't matter that we went to Fort Faroth later or not. Oh, did I? The only thing that I'm realizing is at Fort Faroth, I did kill some bats before, like, just going and getting the medallion, right? So technically, I have a few extra runes that I might not, which might change things ever so slightly level-wise. But it should be, like, by 1 at most, if that. Oh, that was off a dead person, to be fair. Lindell might have Hunger Prong, because 2 fingers just closed the main gate with Barrier. There's still access via the Divine Bridge, though, no? I'm fairly certain that you can still access Lindell via the Divine Bridge. Obviously, we can't, or the contraption will not move. But I'm pretty sure there's still access, nonetheless. That, and we see Lindell's soldiers patrolling outside of the capital proper, on the capital outskirts. So I don't think that holds true. Oh, we never used our... Hi, can you guys not? Our golden seeds, did we? Not that I think we ever will need to. I don't think we need more than 7 flasks, but I say that might need it for some things. Aren't there executioner chariots patrolling there? Where? Where I am now, or out Lindell outskirts? Alright, should be good. One of these days, the frickin' gargoyle's gonna smack me in the back, but so far, not one of those days. Alright. Lindell, Divine Bridge. Oh, you mean the abductor virgins? I guess you are right. There are abductor virgins at the base of Divine Bridge. That is accurate. And we're fairly certain that the abductor virgins are loyal to Volcano Manor and Rykard. Also, that was a close one. Almost got hit there. Fair. Horse double jumping will never cease to make me laugh. It's an amazing feature, but I agree with you. I agree with you. The animation ain't it. With Volcano Manor, yeah. Oh, that one almost sniped me. Huh. I remember Seki mentioning that one enemy sniped them in one of their runs. I haven't had it happen to me yet, so I didn't think about it. So in that case, Divine Bridge would not be an option, but still wouldn't take away from the fact that there are Lindell soldiers patrolling Lindell outskirts nonetheless. right? So it means that there should be a way in and out of the capital. How are you doing today, Shelby? Hopefully doing well. Alright. Time for Fire Giant. We did spend some time elsewhere, so we might not get to Gideon today. We'll have to wait and see. Pretty good, pretty good. I guess we'll keep these saves until we do another full run, but I might in the future write over these just because we did technically get more runes than we normally would. Right now, kind of talking a bit about lore as we do our runs, talking about whether or not there would be theoretical food shortages in the lands between. It's an interesting conversation. River Thought can't, because we can't get there. The soldiers still have outposts near Lindell. True. Trying to think if there's any entrances to Lindell proper that are not through Divine Bridge, Main Gate, or the back to the Forbidden Lands. I mean, there are Lindell soldiers past the elevator, or past the elevator. It would suggest access there. Hey, Nickstoons! Thank you much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, raiders! I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. Normally, I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer, though as of late, we've been playing a whole lot of the Elden Rings. And as of right now, we have already finished our main save and are now doing some no-hit runs. But how you doing today, Nick students? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? Am I too far to the right? Am I gonna get hit by a lobster? No, thank God. Freaking American sniper lobsters. How's your day today, Nick students? What you playing? We're doing some DBDs still, doing some Elden Rings. Maybe none of the above. Oh, that's right, can't hit you. Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Alright, should be good. I shouldn't need to touch this. We have a site of grace right after the fort. Stream's been going well. Stream's been going well. Just practicing our no-hit pathing. And our goal today is to get to Godfrey proper in Horalu. If we can do that today, I'll be pretty happy. Godfrey is definitely going to be a boss that I think I just need to take like a day to practice. Alrighty though. Let's touch this side of grace, just in case you do something stupid, like aggro one of the birds. Do we want to practice Fire Giant as if it is a proper run, i.e. if we don't get an ideal setup, we bone out? It might not be a bad idea, to be honest, to practice that. Because Fire Giant's one of the few bosses where we should... what did I aggro? Hopefully a hand. If it was a hand, that's fine. If it was a bird, not so much. But I think we're good. Can teleport. But they never do find... Oh, their home base. That's a good idea. Here in Fire Giant side context, this Maya is really confusing. Fair, fair. I can understand that. All right. Well, let's touch the site of grace, shall we? All right. Let's bleed. Oh, before we do that, we can level up once more. There we go. Alright, we're good there. Let's set up with our horse. We can't insta-kill Fire Giant. One of those corpses bring insta-killed. Yeah, I mean, we used to be able to insta-kill Fire Giant via fall damage, but that since has been fixed. Can I drop an item on horseback? Yes, I can. All right, let's get a save point. Astrologer, Fire Giant. Place 10-12, 10-12, re good. Oh, insta-death status. I see what you're saying. Check phones for new messages. Nope, we're good. Okay, let's go. Scoop or no scoop, friend? No scoop. Wait for you to stand up. Too late. Alright, not a bad setup here. Second phase. Yep. Oh, what the hell? I have never seen that attack before in my life. Let's get away from the volcano. Oop, that's close. Get up in your face, friend. Of all ways to die to you! Frickin' rolled over. I hate it. So at past a certain point, Malekith decides not to take damage. That has death breach coming out is insane. Yeah, I wonder if it's specifically like because it's Fire Giant, right? Maybe that's why they're immune to Death Blight for some reason. Like maybe it's because they are a legendary beast. Oh, that's so heartbreaking, though, that we died to getting rolled over. Pain. Pain and suffering. We're doing so well, too. I just didn't expect them to roll that way. Go again, friends. Scoop or no scoop? Scoop. Early. I was freaking early. I knew it as soon as I pressed B, and yeah. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think they are giants, but not potentially all fire giants. Oh, so that's definitely should be. Because the fire giant we specifically get a remembrance from, right? I don't know if the rest of the giants would give us a remembrance. Because remembrances are specific to quote-unquote great beings. So I don't know. I guess that's another like theory or lore, like what does it mean when you gain a remembrance? Is that an in-game thing? like a game mechanic, or is that a lore thing? And that I don't know. Skip or no skip? No skip. Make sure to stand up. That. The other one I didn't. Automatic. Automatic again. Christ. No. No, no. I think not, friend. And we good. So Fire Giant down. I definitely think like in an actual run we can beat Fire Giant first try. It's just gonna come down to me not making stupid mistakes. 7. And now it's time for Godskin Duo. Omen on the menu in... Why Omen on the menu in Stormvale? Omen on the menu? What? Okay, Torrent. Do I really need to, like, jump off you temporarily just so I can right myself on you? Because I'll do it. Oh my god, I swear to god. The giant corpse hanging in Flash Pit? Giant corpse hanging in Flash Pit. May have missed that detail. I may have missed that detail. That's for dogs, hawks. Melina, it's time to set yourself on fire.
I have longed this world and death are you to commit. Very let my hand.
All right. Let's see if we can no-hit path Farmazula. If I take a hit here or die here, we're gonna have to frickin' go through Fire Giant again, because that's gonna be the last save. That's a good point. That's Gold Rune 9. Oh, there's the Smithing Stone up there, wasn't there? That I forgot. Oh, no, it's just a regular Smithing Stone, not a Somber Smithing Stone. That is right, that is right. Nope, wrong one. That one. Easy's the one I want. I'm pretty sure the fire pots, the reason why they are fire pots is because of the butterflies we have. Because we had smoldering butterflies. Much like if you take out the smoldering butterflies and add the Saint Trina lilies, the Saint Trina lilies make them sleep pots. They're down. You heard nothing, friend. God dang it. It's because I hit the wall. That contain row fruit? Interesting. Alright, Fire Giant. God dang it. God frickin' dang it. I guess it's good practice, so I won't complain too much. That's just so punishing that we took a hit there, and it's because I freaking hit the wall like an idiot. Alright, we good? Let's go. Scoop or no scoop, friend? Scoop. Let it break. God dang it. You can do that. Alright, wait for you to stand up fully. You got to be effing joking me! I need you to go down. I don't think I'm gonna get stagger on you now. I do, but now I'm out of FP. For God's sake. You're being a nuisance, aren't ya? Hi. How I dodged that, I don't entirely know. I'll be real here. Oh, we did it. Yeah, Volcano Manor is definitely an interesting spot. And there are mainly tarnished there. It's interesting, though, that they do have those things, right? Being up on a volcano of all places. So it does raise the question of where they get those things. I am curious on that. Because if they're up on a volcano, they would have to have those things, for lack of a better term, shipped in. Or, like, brought in some way, shape, or form. So here's an interesting question. Sites of Grace. Much like DS1 had a reasoning why we could teleport. DS1 had the Lord Vessel, right? Can all Tarnished utilize Sites of Grace? The ones, of course, that can see Grace. But can all Tarnished use Sites of Grace and teleport around? Is there a lore example of that not being a game mechanic, but being lore accurate, I wonder? All right, Melina, time to set yourself on fire again.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
I know that we get the round table by Melina bringing us. Well, no, round table is a space between realms, right? There is a physical round table, but the round table that we use is like a different dimension, for lack of better terms. So there needs to be a way to get to the round table. And we know that there's a way out of the round table for people who are not us. We know that Nefeli Lu also is able to get to the round table. That Gideon's able to get out of the round table. That Roderica is able to get into the round table. Yeah, so I would say that then would mean that teleportation via Sites of Grace would be a in-lore thing. That it's not just us, the player, able to do so. So I think that would pretty definitively secure that fact. Dung Eater invaded. I'm pretty sure he may have, like, invaded freaking Roderica, for all I know. Yeah, and I guess by that logic then, right? Being able to teleport would allow for Lindell soldiers to get in and out of the capital as well, which solves the question we had earlier, right? I will sit here. Actually, should I have sat there? It's too late now. Are they not considered tarnished? I'm pretty sure technically, like, everyone is tarnished. Are they not? Because, well, I guess not, technically. No, you're right. Technically, everyone's not tarnished. But I know that there's more tarnished than what we know due to the fact that, like, the Black Knife Assassins are tarnished. the army that Godfrey took when he was banished to the Badlands are tarnished. Nefeli Lu obviously being tarnished. Imagine that Morgoth being able to interact with the world the way he is would probably supply his soldiers with food, right? That would make sense. He's able to move around the capital. Alright, time for us to dodge arrows. Honestly, I hate this part of Farmazula. I always am afraid I'm gonna get hit by a freaking arrow out of nowhere. Yep, right there is a great example of where and then getting hit there every time. That one there I was always scared of. So I actually did sit at a site of grace so we wouldn't have died, since we don't actually fight any of these enemies, ideally. Just get to the site of grace and call it a day. Via Margate. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. Did you just die? I don't know. That's true. Alright, let's bleed out. Because it's right before Godskin Duo. We have that at the ready. We need our sleep pots as well. That's at the ready. We need our short bow at the ready in case something goes awry. And now we can... I like how we slowly but surely have been losing our items that we've been dropping. Alright, we can drop that. That is 1034, 1034. No hit, astrologer, Godskin Duo. Okay. Let's reset real quick. Just reset the knight's locations. Alright, let's go in here. Should we start that? There is lore with that. And I think that happened, like, during the Shattering. Because if you, like, if we remember the opening scene, Moog already had Mikola in hand, ripped from the Halleck tree itself. That Mikola was growing for millennia. Why are you here? You're never here. Oh, you went a different way than I wanted. No, thank you. No, thank you. You can't come in here. You're not allowed. I'm allowed, but you're not allowed. Haha. Sucker. All right. Middle column. First row. Two-hand. Sip. I'm not... This is fine. This is fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. I can bleed real quick. I don't care about the poise break. I care about the magic. I don't know. That's a good question. Middle column, first row. Toss, roll, toss. Should probably just throw in another pot, honestly. We do have one spare pot. God dang it. All physical entrances are destroyed and the city is flooded with nocturne knights and mimics. Trying to remember. There is a way to get into the palace, but it's via a way gate and then the symbol. It would suggest that Mog already had a site of grace, probably, if they're able to. Yo, what's up, Zero? How you doing today, bud? Just doing some practice for our no-hit runs. That's the first time that we've messed up Godskin Dew in a while, so a bit upset about that. Just a wee bit upset. Tired? That's fair. Long day, or... I have not yet, no. I'll be taking a look at that tonight. Long life? Fair. Fair. Good. You normally never are here. That's upsetting. We know now that you turn right. Cool. That's so dangerous, but he has to draw a sword first so we know when he aggroes. So I'm fine with that. Right there. That one knight that it passed by. Alright, sip. Toss, roll, toss. You are not asleep. Oh, you gotta be joking. We have all... How did you get away? Okay. Wow, that was a bit nutty. Well, I guess that's why we had the Saint Trina arrows, just in case. Like, I don't think I've ever had a moment where I have not slept that man right there. That's insane to me. Sip. Wait for the snap. Can you snap, please? That was a long time. I'm not gonna lie. That was a while longer than I thought that was gonna be. Couldn't do enough damage to kill one before the other wakes. Yeah, that's rough. Honestly, what you could probably do is try and like keep one asleep entirely. Yeah, I was not expecting the freaking fireball. I was expecting a snap then. I should have waited until his hand was actually in the air for the snap, because I can wait pretty long for the pot. That was just my fault for being impatient. But yeah, having a Saint Trina Eris as backup, good idea. Very good idea. I just don't know how the Godskin Apostle of all enemies didn't get put to sleep. He must have dodged immediately. Thankfully, the Godskin Noble was put to sleep that time. Stealth 100, friends. I mean, if you don't use sleep, they are pretty tough for a lot of people. A lot of people don't know how to manage two enemies like that. You know what is OP? Freaking stealth. Stealth in this game's kind of nutty. And I'm here for it. I am very much here for it. Alright, let's do it again. It's the first time we've ever, like, not one-shot this in a while. They actually gain resist. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alright, sip. Toss, roll, toss. Did Apostle? Thank God Apostle went to sleep. Okay, you're asleep too, big guy. Thank God for that noise. Oh, you're a little bit farther away than I'd like. Not gonna lie. Killed you in time. Alright, friend. Can you just, like, throw things at me? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Yeah, having Saint Trina arrows seems like a good idea. Thankfully, I don't think we need more than 10, and if we do, then we have problems. I'll just call it out as it is. Alright, I think we try and make at least one attempt on Malekith tonight. I was hoping to get to Godfrey, but we did a lot of resets today. Alright. Am I going this way? While I'm there, who, Godfrey or Gideon? Alright, wait till you patrol. Time. Malekith, oh. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Ooh, that jump always scares me. That jump always scares me. And we should be good. And then Crucible Knight. Yeah, thankfully in this pathing, we don't have to deal with a single Crucible Knight, which is nice. Not that I actually mind them all too much. In the grand scheme of things, they are easily parryable. But still happy that we don't have to deal with them. Hi! How are you? Thank God that man don't know how to jump. At least not in phase 1. Phase 2, that's a different story. Then he knows now how to fly. Alright. Cool. One down. Wait. Elderig's slaughters of the Albernac village might be only friendly place. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, that's right. We're not close enough for that. God dang it. Nah, we should be good. Can you shut the hell up for like 5 seconds? God's sake, mate. You're a nuisance. Don't need that. This is some runes. I will grab that. And of course grab this, because why the hell would I not grab a frickin' Somber Smith and Stone 10? Or Ancient Dragon Smith and Stone, more accurately. Alright. We're almost there. Just have to deal with frickin' a few beastmen. That's not what I wanted to do, and that might come to bite me in the butt later. Alright, for you to come on by. You are coming this way, right? Not all of the second generation Fallen Mog, I don't think. But yeah, it is a bit odd. Time for a fun time now. This freaking guy. This freaking guy right here that just bolts his way out from hell to mess with me. Yep, there he is. Let's make sure he can't hit me. Hi. So good in that regard. Can I hit him? No. Not based on the angle. Oh, maybe now though. Oh, of course he can hit me there, but I can't hit him? Freaking crime. That's my reaction to that. I need to find a better way to deal with this guy. That's what I'm realizing. I just need to find a better way to deal with that one beastman. Is there any reason? Yes, there is a reason we need to frickin' reset the Godskin duo. Frick my life. Frick my life. Alright, let's go again. Night Shard? Where do I get that again? I don't remember. Maybe. It's an idea. Alright. Let's go and do Godskin do again. It's good practice, so I don't mind, but I was hoping to get the Malekith. I want to do Malekith and Gideon tonight, but we're getting close to 11 o'clock already. Then probably not on either. I have no reason to go by Gowrie or there, for that matter. Thank you, goodbye. Okay, let's set up. Column center. Right there. Ready. Row. Roll. Row. I don't like how they are set up here, but I think I can make it work nonetheless. Thankfully, the answer is yeah. Almost no. Nothing like being banished into the end of the world, yeah. No, thank you, friend. I just need you to snap your fingers, that'd be cool. No, that's not snapping your fingers. That worked out perfectly. Ooh, you're both a bit close, though. Uh-oh. This could be problematic. Oh, thank God. Like, you should definitely be close to, if not already asleep. You know what we could do? I do have a Malekith save. I'm gonna try and path this one more time, and then if we don't get it on the path, then we'll just go to a Malekith save. Screw it. I wanted to get one on a save on this run, but oh well. I just dealt 4 damage by stepping on that Beastman's tail. Sorry, buddy. Oh my word. That was interesting. That was interesting right there. Is that Noble's coat has Yellow Frenzy eyes on it? I forget. I haven't really paid much attention to the armor or the weapons. On my main save, I'm hunting the weapons. Getting through all those. I think it is. I think you're right, but I don't know. Try this again, shall we? Oh, that's rock slaying! That might still work. Yeah, thank God. As I did that, I was like, uh-oh. Good. Wait, you're not dead? Oh my word, again? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I could agree with that. I imagine that the Godskin will play a part in DLC in some way, shape, or form. Like, there's a lot of open questions regarding the Godskin. I need to remember that this is a backed up save, so I need to re-grab the Smith and Stones. Perfect. Alright, like I said, I need to figure out like a better way to deal with that one frickin' nuisance of a Beastman. There's like 2 Beastmen back to back that just like prove to be a problem for me. I don't know why that is, it just is. And now we wait for you to come up here. Hi, friend. Sleep arrows? No, the one I want to kill won't. That won't work, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Nope. Yeah, it's this one that comes out right here. Like, is the issue. When I can't get to him here, it becomes a major issue. I just don't have a good solution for until he moves back in place. Because right now I know he cannot hit me. You got him? You got Malekith? Hey, congratulations. Like, he's just sitting there now. Alright, you in place now? No. Yes. Thank God. Yeah, I pretty much just need to hope that he, like, gets into position. Otherwise, we just struggle hard. Oh, don't worry, there's still plenty more where that came from. I was like, I don't need to roll again, right? I don't need to roll again. I should have rolled again. He literally clipped my heel. Freaking cut my Achilles tendon. Alright, we're going to load the Malekith save that I have. It's not from this run, unfortunately, but we'll do that in the future. We'll do that in the future. That's what I get for being too confident that I had dodged that. For frick's sake. I guess we're around the same level anyways, level 86. Cool. So that works out. I do not think this is the first entrance to his boss room though, so I do need to keep that in mind. Good there. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot Malekith. First, you run past Draconic Tree Sentinel. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. Really? If he fire breaths, he doesn't hit you. If he does not fire breath, do 2 rolls. Nope, just do 2 rolls. It works. To wait to set up here. Come on. I need you to set up. There you go, bud. One more. There we go. Place out here. set up. Ooh. Hi, friend. All right. I messed up. He still did it. Woo! Okay, a little bit of heart attack there, not gonna lie. Just a wee bit of a heart attack. I swung a little late on the repose. I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, one shot Malekith. Good stuff. Oh my word. Okay. Criminy. Inventory, pop you. Inventory, pop you. Blaine Doggo 101. So from what I remember, Gideon and his abilities are based on the boss he killed. That's correct. That is right now what is what everyone believes to be correct. He has a few others that do not include bosses that you've defeated, but the answer is yes. The answer is yes. The biggest thing is about Gideon, you cannot bone out of this fight. If you don't get the right setup, you can't bone out. If you do, the run's over. Like, point blank statement, if you bone out of Gideon because of bad setup, the run is over. That's the biggest thing. I will actually take a save before Gideon, though, because I don't have one currently. I have one before Malekith, but not Gideon. I do want to get a save before everyone in one run, but still. Just nerfs him. He has a specific swing that is kind of ridiculous. Bit 3 is only 11 minutes. All right, in that case, I will get you, I downloaded it, and I'll get you, like I said, as per usual, it'll take way longer than I expected. I'll get you the next download, or the next part of the video tonight. All right, pick that up. And then that's 1106, 1106, Astrologer, Sir Gideon. All right, reset, 8 FP.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
You see that swing that he did? Did you see what he did there after I moonveiled? And he went to swing. It's why when I on the second moonveil, it's why I always will R1. I'm always gonna R1 because I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that man freaking getting in between my moonveil slashes or my transient moonlights, more accurately. Like he will heavily punish you. There was a render issue from earlier, so I had to re-render. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Zero. But yeah, no, that is why Gideon's a bit scary. I actually want to just practice him again for 1 second to make sure that my strategy works, which is Moonveil, then second Moonveil R1, and then Moonveil him out afterwards. Scary freaking stuff. Yeah, Gideon has been an run ender for a lot of people, and even Seki. He's really just spamming comments at you. Yep. If you do not like end him before, he will do that, and then upon reset, it is miserable. And you can't parry them? Really?
To become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
No.
Queen Marika has high hopes. My fellow, you've fought well until now.
Wait, how do you get health back? Did he sip? Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. No worries about that. Night spells are unparryable. So that would include Comma Azure. Fair play. Fair play. All right, let's practice again. That is why Gideon's scary. If you like just mess up ever so slightly. That and he like unlike other bosses that you have to fight, he's tarnished. So much like you, he knows the most OP skill in the game, and that's a dodge roll. Like that is like a true moment. Like he is scary because he can dodge roll. Right? So, yeah.
I knew you'd come to stand before.
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, shall take the throne. America has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh shoot, oh shoot. This is what I'm talking about.
Tarnished cannot become a lord.
Shut up, Gideon.
Not.
Shut up. Yeah, no, so this is why Common Azure isn't night type, those are just deep blue. Yeah, double knockout. Yeah, too bad it is that's the end of a run. Yeah, Gideon, like I said, people don't understand why Gideon is scary for a no-hit run. But man, he is. Like he rolls, he has flasks, and if he gets one of them off, like it's why Seki decided to go get a Starlight Shard from Limgrave, and I'm kind of tempted to follow that idea. Because the Starlight Shard actually would help out in case you run out of FP, like I think I did at some point, right?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Shut up.
It's a sad state of affairs.
Shut up.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none.
Stop.
America has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity. You in my
For the record,
tarnished
I don't know how I backstabbed him.
a lord.
I have zero clue how I backstabbed that man.
Kill.
If he had dodged one more transient moonlight, I would have been in trouble. He is not the final boss. He is the third to last boss. Technically fourth boss, because one of the bosses, there are technically two of them in two separate arenas. But he is just unpredictable enough that he is feared by no-hit runners right now. At least doing the setup that I'm doing with Moonveil, he's a bit feared. All right, missed time to roll against Godfrey and died. Oof. Oh yeah, that's right. I was about to ask, like, wait, did you beat Gideon? But that's right, you skipped Gideon.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall
He dodged Moonveil.
Queen
Oh, you
has high hopes.
gotta be joking me.
Continue to struggle. My fellow, you fought
He beat Gideon, decided not to skip. He dodged one of my transient moonlights, and from there, just game over. I couldn't do anything. How can I make him Did we not test if he's sleepable? Did we test that? I don't think we did. I don't think it would matter, though. I'm kind of curious now. I'm going to throw a sleep pod at him at the start. I think I have one left over on the save. Oh, Gideon's scary. The thing is, like, he's not sleepable. Frick. Like I said, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of things. Really? You'd think that tarnished would be. You'd think that him being tarnished, he could be put to sleep, but I guess not. I know that if I got, like, Frenzy Flame, he's weak to Frenzy.
And here you come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, and we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord.
He got off the frickin' phalanx right in time. I think getting in his face and R1ing might be a genuinely good plan if he dodges a transient moonlight. The moment he dodges a transient moonlight, like, I need to stay on top of him indefinitely. If I don't, then he just gets off every spell in his arsenal, basically. Frickin' hell. This is why, like, he's definitely on my list of enemies that are bosses that I definitely need to practice. Malekith, Fire Giant, Gideon. Definitely up there. I don't have any thumbnails yet, so if you have ideas for thumbnails or know someone who does them well, then yeah.
To become
That's fair, yeah.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none will take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become.
On regular playthrough, Frenzy Grab insta kill Gideon, yeah, that is an option.
A man cannot kill a god.
Oh my word. Alright, I'm gonna do one horror lose attempt. 55-60. Yeah, if you have some ideas, Zero, I'd be down to take a look. It is one of those things that I have not really thought about, and at the end of the day, costs money, and that's always a big factor. That is always a big factor. Alright. Here we go. But if you have some ideas, I'd definitely be interested. Otherwise, I'm fine with, like, very generic thumbnails. So, for the stomp now, we roll right. Just him drinking on us was kind of surprising and funny. I mean, any tarnish can drink, yeah. Or dunking on us? Oh. Yeah, that too. Alright. Time for Horlu. Do I want to... I don't want to pop this yet, I don't think. I think I need to pop that during Horlu. Oh yeah, Horlu. I mean, both, but yes. I do love his cutscene, though, so I'll watch it. Last boss of the day. I just need to make a day where I just do nothing but Horlu attempts.
Morgoth. long and hard.
I love his
is
voice
our
actor.
fight. Tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
The voice actors in this game. Could listen to them all day.
Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
There are moments that you'll never get back, and like playing this game for the first time without spoilers is just so good.
I am returned.
But like I still so enjoy these cutscenes. They're so good.
To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
All right, let's do it. Peace him out. Free hit. Peace him out. Technically not a hit, so we're good there. But I also drank the wrong freaking flask. Woo! Close one there. Free hit.
Tarnished warrior.
I thought I spaced him out. I did not. He did so little damage too. But yeah, that is pretty much the pattern. It's just like Godfrey shade, more or less. You know, I'll take 9 more minutes. Screw it. We're just gonna go for it. We'll do 9 minutes of Godfrey practice. Like I said, one of these days I'm gonna have to just do like a full stream of Godfrey, because we get to him so late in the stream. Thank you much for the lurk. I appreciate ya. We're just about done for the night anyways. God dang, Godfrey. He just has such good resistances. Screw it, I'm gonna pop this. Alright, let's go again, friend. I could use spirit summons. I just don't know what spirit summons I would use, even. I was doing so good. We were getting closer and closer. Thing is, Horaloo doesn't start at halfway. It's more like a third left. But we were getting there. We're getting there. We died in sync. Oh, have you been able to get him the Horaloo yet? Or is it just Godfrey right now? Once we get the Horaloo, I feel like I'll be able to manage it a bit better. But freaking Godfrey's rough. Not there yet. Yeah, I've not gotten him the Horaloo. That there was my closest of me getting him the Horaloo, actually. Ah, painful. Again. Throw or no throw, friend? That's the question of the day. Throw. Rehit. Space out of. Oh. I was early. I was early. As soon as it tripped me up though when I pulled up my moon veil. I'm like, okay, we're good for a hit, and then he's like, nope, psych, get stomped on, tarnished. He fell, tarnished. I do like that. I think out of all the bosses, I'm trying to think, even Morgott in the end was like, freaking tarnished, not fit to become Elden Lord. And then Godfrey's like, he shows a sign of respect. He's like, I respect you. I do like that. Even when stomping your face, he still respects. Throw or no throw, friend? He was about that stage 2, then he just stomped me to death. Big oof. Yeah, the freaking arena-wide AoE's rough. The arena-wide AoE is rough. Alright, let's probably be maybe the last attempt tonight. If this is, if we actually make it close towards the second stage, then it's probably the last attempt. But yeah, it's just gonna come down to practice, practice, practice for Godfrey. Like, in all honesty, he's not a difficult boss. And he's very much like the Shade, where you just need to outspace him, but still, you can kind of get caught up. Bro. Hit. Or not. I did it early. Alright, one more attempt. He's like, ah, yes, you're doing a no-hit attempt, are ya? So am I. And he, you know, he did his job. He did not get hit. He does 2 different stomps, a fast and a slow one. Yeah, it really comes down to learning the timing. The slow one's easy enough because you can just pay attention to its foot. As it's coming down, you jump, and then you're fine. The other one, that's out of nowhere. You're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's go again. God dang. God dang. Throw or no throw, bro. Yeah, when I outspace him improperly, it's a problem. I have time for another run. Because then it means that my roll's a little bit off and I end up rolling, like, under his foot. He's like, oh, why thank you for putting your head underneath my boot. Let me just, don't mind if I lower my foot upon your face. squishing it into jelly. You know what I would love eventually from a FromSoft game? Where, like, well, I guess, you know what's interesting about us dying to anyone after Malekith? Is our death should be permanent. I just think, you know, it'd be kind of cool, like a boss or enemy who recognizes you, like, returning. I guess Mogget does. He's like, give up, which, you know, if you're already dead, doesn't really need to be said because you're, well, I don't know, dead. That's the farthest we've gotten. We did really well there. I'm happy with those results. We were probably like 1 hit away from stage 2, maybe 2. I was trying to time that and just no thank you. Dead now. Ah, so close. All right though. All right. Well, we did some good stuff today. We got better at Fire Giant, like noticeably so, to where I feel a lot more confident in Fire Giant. It's still the Fire Giant fight still pisses me the hell off because of like how random it feels at times. Morgott, as per usual, we have down to a science. Freaking Malekith. We did Malekith first try, no hit, which is pretty awesome, even though we freaking botched it. Like, we straight up botched that fight, and we still were able to bring it back, so I'm happy about that. Morgott, we have down to a science. Godskinna, we have down to a science. Rykard, we have down to a science. Mogget, we have down to a science. Godfrey, down to a science-ish. Gideon is just scary. I think there'll always just be that scare in the back of my mind of Gideon of once he dodges a Moonveil, just get into his face in R1. Like, just stay in his face, R1 him down, and then when he leaves up an opening, Moonveil for the win. Otherwise, I think we did pretty good today. I think we did good. But I will not be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Champions of the Fog, so no more attempts then. I guess I can't really call this a full attempt until we get to freaking Elden Beast and Radigan, can we? Because I have not been able to practice them yet. I have no idea what that fight's gonna look like. Probably pain. That's what it's gonna look like. Pain and suffering. But yeah, should be a fun time. We'll get there. We're getting closer to Horaloo. We're getting closer to Horaloo. So I'm excited for that. But with that being said, as always, if you guys did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to rate though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at over on Champions of Fog. I think we're starting at 12 p.m. CST, maybe 2. You'll find out when we go live. With that being said, bye-bye!